Okay. Oh, sweatshirt and Ben Stable is gonna get my channel flag and ZX2. We're gonna see what you talking about. All right, so hold on real quick. All right, so we about to make sure that we fully understand the brain of this person name that he calls himself ZX. Cause I'm trying to figure it out, man. And I'm being accompanied by Neon Eyes. She's just
Hello.
another pair of eyes, so we can understand what's going on here.
Wait, we're live?
What do when I go home and I run a shower? What
Oh,
are you going to say then? But the fact of
Wait, what was that?
I'm sorry. I didn't know you started. It's okay.
Oh
It's
yeah,
okay.
we live.
Okay, we
the
live right
matter is the fact that I'm gonna drag it later, Jokey. I'm in the street. I just left Kensington just now. I'm in the street right now. I ain't
He just left Kensington. Y'all know what Kensington is? Kensington is the drug capital of Philadelphia. It's where all the drug heads go. You know, it's where they sleep at. It's like Skid Row in California. He's saying he just left Kensington.
got time. If I had time, I would play with him. But here's the kicker, though. I did listen to
If I had time, I'd play with him. You heard him?
a couple of things, and I just want to touch on them real quick. All right. Hey, Kimmy, if you didn't like me a month before you left, why'd you stay? Because you was clout chasing. You was clout chasing. You call somebody a clout chaser, but you were clout chasing. You never kept your word. All right. And when I come back, I'm gonna drag her on Sunday. I'll drag her tomorrow. I'm getting ready to go out. I got a couple things to do.
I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta put up the copy. What is it? How you spell copyright? Neon Eyes. How you spell copyright? Disclaimer. How you
Um,
spell that?
COPYRIGHT.
I got the C right. PY. What is it? Is copy and write all the one word or is it two words?
I believe it's one word.
Copyright. Copyright what?
It's
I spelled it wrong. Oh, I
copyright.
copied wrong apparently. Copyright.
No, take the W out. What are you
How
doing?
do, how do I do this?
I just told you how to spell
Uh,
it. Listen.
You're not being a good host. See, I opened up the side panel.
I just
People gonna hack me now.
I just told you how to spell it.
Okay,
RIGHT.
copyright. Disclaimer. How you spell disclaimer? Oh, there. See,
DISCLAIMER.
the Google smarter than
Oh
women.
my God. See, now you brought me up here to troll me.
Google smarter than women. All right, we got a copyright disclaimer up here. It says copyright disclaimer under section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use in quotations for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Fair use is a permitted by copyright is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. So I'm not infringing on this person's rights. I'm simply um, reporting, teaching, and commentating and criticizing. I'm definitely criticizing the fuck out of
But the lies, you ain't got no water. Hey, Kimmy, how many properties do I own? You stuck on this water thing because some troll told you that shit. Some troll said it, so therefore.
it. For y'all who don't have context, um, there allegedly is paperwork that he doesn't pay his water bill, and allegedly there's evidence that he swindled an older woman out of her property before he passed away. Allegedly, this is all alleged.
Or you repeat it. But that's okay. When I get here, the brothers, I say this. I will be here tomorrow. Okay? I will be here tomorrow. And if you want to talk to me, if you want to talk to me, you want to give me the whatever you think you want to give me, and so you can shut that little girl up, because I stand on my square. You dig? You better go back and tell her you can't verify online. But if you think you got a Mason out there that want to talk girl up,
Okay, so before I even knew he was talking about Mason stuff, you said he's putting his hands up and saying, "Tell this little girl this and that." That sounds weird.
huh? Because I stand on my square. You dig? You better go back and tell her
No,
you
see,
can't verify online. But if you think you got a Mason out there that want to talk to me, I'm here. I'm right here. Now, Kimmy, did I lie on you is the question. Did I lie? You called me from the hospital because you had an infection in your pussy.
Don't it look like he drive Uber or
oh my
Lyft?
God.
I'm not gonna roast him.
Y'all just need anything, right? Because y'all just need anything.
I'm not gonna roast him because it's not fair. But don't it look like he drive Uber?
If he do drive Uber, I want to be his passenger.
How did he get his camera behind his rearview mirror?
Y'all just want to hate on ZX because he fly, he clean, he a fresh old man. Y'all just want to hate on him because he fresh. That's
So I'm hating on ZA. All right. I'm just trying to figure out how he got his rearview mirror behind. I mean, his camera behind the rearview mirror. That's all I'm saying. I
how
didn't say
you
shit else.
You did. You had an infection. And we were questioning, did the boyfriend, fiance, give you a venereal disease? Now say I'm lying. Now, because I hurt your feelings, you think you can talk about my mother, you can lie on me, you can say all kinds of things.
Yo, why does it look like he has a Levi Strauss denim kangaroo patch on the bottom of his shirt? Is that not a Levi Strauss denim stretchy material patch in the middle of his shirt? What is that, a bib? What
oh,
is this?
what are you
What's
talking
that?
about? I can't even see it. I don't even know what you're
What's
talking about.
that?
Those are he's
You
wearing
don't see.
overalls. What? What? You couldn't see that when he was moving around? Couldn't see the straps under his jacket? What? It looked good. It looks good. Y'all know why y'all be trying to hate on how he dressed because he can
Okay.
dress.
So, am I hating if I say maybe an adult pamper could get fit in them overalls?
Oh my god. See, I'm not gonna co-sign
We're
that
not
because
going
now
that
you
far.
just
Okay.
being evil.
No. Okay.
You pissed off because you got blocked. You got kicked
You see the little white thing? That's the button. That's the button strap in the overall under the coat.
out. You don't run shit around here. I don't come to your channel. You come to mine. Or you can sit over there and do what you're doing. Spew more lies. But where your brothers at? Where your brothers at? You keep talking about this. You ain't a Mason. You ain't an Eastern Star and a criminal. You're a criminal. And we don't allow criminals in. All right? Now, at the end of the day, where your brother at? Where's your brother?
For you people that don't know what an Eastern Star is, let me not butcher the definition. Oh, we're gonna keep that disclaimer up. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use in quotations for purposes such as criticism, comment, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Fair use. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. We're not infringing on anyone's rights. We're clearly just looking at something they put out in public and giving our commentary and our freedom of speech on. So, what is an Eastern Star? I don't want to make this stream longer than it has to be because he talks a lot about Masons and shit. Order of the Eastern Star. Let's see. Okay, so apparently they have a big house and a bunch of white people and inverted pentagrams. I mean, like there was an inverted pentagram on the flag, so it's not. It's all white people, but usually when you hear about Eastern stars, you know black people in your family. The Order of the Eastern Star is a Masonic appendant body open to both men and women, established in 18. Oh, hold on. In 1850. Wait, hold on. The Order of the Established Star is a Masonic appendant body open to both men and women. It was established in 1850 by lawyer and educator Rob Morris, a noted Freemason, but was only adopted and approved as an independent body of the Masonic fraternity in 1873. That's an Eastern Star. So it's the Masonic Lodge for females.
Show me your brother. Show me, huh? Show me. Where you at, bruh? Where you at, bruh? You better go back and tell her. You better go back and tell her. That's what you need to do. You need to tell her to shut the fuck up. Now, where your brothers? I want to know, where are your brothers? Show me a Mason, and I'll show you a man. Show me. Where are you? Huh? Where are you? Send them over here. Send them to me. Send them to me.
You're muted. You're muted.
What I'm saying is he's asking a woman to send brothers from her lodge to him when we don't even know if he's a Mason.
Wait, I think what? So he was talking to a woman when he said that.
Yeah.
I thought he was talking to another man.
Nope. He was talking to a woman.
Okay.
Weirdo.
And make it true. But the fact of the matter is, you were laying up in the hospital because your guts were bubbling with infection and bacteria because you had a dirty dick. You had dirty dick.
Oh my god.
Fuck her.
So mean.
This is YouTube. But if there's some brothers in here, if there is a brother, run back and tell her I said fuck you. Run back and tell her I said fuck you. What kind of
You see how he keeps doing these hand movements?
Yeah, because he's doing a special type of gang sign language or something.
verification do you need? You want to do mine for yours online? You better go back and get that girl straight. You better go back and get her straight. What type of woman? What type of woman disparages the elderly? Where are you, brothers? Where you at, brother? Where are you? Is there no help? Where are you? You go back and you check her dumb raggedy ass. That's what you do. Yeah, I tried to hit the link. I wanted to see these brothers. Where you at, bruh? Where you at, bruh? You keep talking about, he not a Mason. He not a Mason. I'm black and gold. Black and gold. All day. When I go live, when I go home, I'm gonna put, what you want? You want my blue lodge? You want my blue lodge jacket? You want me, how you want me to do it? How you want?
Yo, Zach, we don't want you to do it no type of way. It just seemed like you perpetrating a fraud, and we just trying to get the details, my nigga. And it just seems bad. It looks bad.
Want me to do it? Tell me, where my brothers at? Where my brothers at? You better go back and tell her, stop playing with me. That's what you do. You go back and you tell her, no, 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 my bad. Where is Lewis? Tell me. Lewis, where are you? Tell me. And then go back and get her straight and tell her to stop lying on your brother. Lewis, go back and tell her, get it right. What part where you want to go? Where do you want to go? But did I lie? Here's the difference. That woman ain't never been in my home. I own multiple. Listen to me, Dusty. I own multiple properties in the city of Philadelphia.
He might own mobile properties.
Oh my God.
I don't know about multiple. He owns mobile properties. Multiple.
So that means what? What are you trying to say? That he has an RV or something?
ZX has an RV. That's a great title to a line.
No, I did not say that. Don't tell me. No.
Now I gotta edit. Now I gotta edit the title. ZX has an RV.
Some in my name, some not. But I own property here. Do you understand that? Little Dusty, little check scamming, little hooker. Huh? Do you know that? But you running with a troll, saying he ain't got no water. But what I do know is the truth. Is your black ass called me from the hospital because you was burning. Now say I'm lying. You called me from the hospital because you were concerned that you got a venereal disease. How about that part? See, I ain't got to lie on you. I ain't got to drag you. See, the truth hurts. How many properties in the city of Philadelphia do I own? How many properties do you own? Now, I want her to go get Hiram. Go get Hiram a Biff, a Mason. Go tell him that all my brothers is welcome. But I want to know. I want to know what you going to do. You going to go over there and tell her to stop it? This ain't how you verify online. This ain't how you do it. She is not a Eastern Star. She is not.
Okay, so ZX knows how to verify online what an Eastern Star is. And all we did was we Googled it, right? We saw what it was.
No, I think he wants someone to verify with him whether they have a membership
Oh,
with the
he
organization or
wants
not.
he
Yeah,
wants them to check in with him.
to verify with him that they have
Oh.
that they're a legit member. I think that's what he means.
So what lodge is he from? Did he say what lodge he was from?
I don't remember. I don't think he did.
Let's listen out for that if he says what lodge.
Thank you. Thank you, ladies. This woman is sitting around, don't know nothing about me, gossiping. What does the Bible say about gossip?
Freemason. Sorry about that. I'm not just gonna speak out of the side of my neck. Um, let me see. Freemason belief system. Belief system. Freemason belief system. I spell things wrong when I'm drunk sometimes. What do Freemasons believe? Question mark. Freemasonry has always been religious in character, though it subscribes to no particular orthodoxy. Orthodoxy. Sorry, orthodoxy. To become a Freemason, the applicant has to be an adult male and must believe in the existence of a supreme being and the immortality of the soul. All right, so let's look at what the word orthodoxy means. It means authorized or generally accepted theory, doctrine, or practice. So, Freemasons, they subscribe to no particular authorized or generally accepted theory, doctrine, or practice. You know what that sounds like? It sounds like an antichrist, someone who goes against the general religion, which doesn't necessarily make it negative unless you do negative things, but it can point into that direction. So Freemasonry has always been what we always thought it was.
Yeah, there are different.
Yeah, there are different ideologies in it. Yeah,
Yeah.
but he just seems like a clown of it.
And it sounds good to the people that don't like you because they want to feed into
I'm gonna go take a piss.
Oh my God.
the negativity. But I want to know, where's my brother? Bring him to me. How you want it? Huh? How you want it? Talk to me. Where you at, brother? Where you at? How far you want to go? Let's do it. How you want to do it? Huh? Tell me. Tell me. Go back and tell her to stop it. This ain't what Masonic is about. You don't bring that online. And she ain't no Eastern Star. Not a criminal. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. He don't got to talk to me because he knows me in the darkness and in the light. He knows me in the darkness and in the light. He ain't got to hear me. You understand that? Yeah, send him over. But when he come, tell him to come on his square. Meet me there. Tell him. Because I know what I said. I said, that's what I said. You dig? That's what I said. You don't know me, little girl. You don't know me, little girl. You don't know nothing about me. You sitting over there slandering and running with lies, protecting homosexuality. Tell your brother to come to me. I'm high signing.
I'm outside.
No help for the widower son. Come to me. Come. And once you done with me, you go back over there and you shut her up. Yeah, it's out of order, Hiram.
What did I
I
miss?
love about him. You let me say what I love about him. Listen.
I don't even know what it was, and I know it was funny.
I love
Yeah.
how he I can't get it out.
Dog,
I love how he like reinforces his conviction with his body language.
you see the hand movements?
Yes. Yes.
Listen,
I'm not picking on him. I really do think he's funny. Like, this is why I be laughing at him when he goes live and he be like roasting people and he be on camera. Because everything is just so like drama, like times 10 with him.
bro, the nigga's retarded, bro.
I don't think he's retarded. I think he's funny. Like, I've always said that. I think he's funny as hell.
Okay, so we're only a couple minutes. What did I miss? I have to know. What did he say?
How about just we're
Oh,
running?
but before I do that, hey, appreciate you, Rain. You always be the first one in here, man. Appreciate you, Rain. Me and Mary Jean, appreciate you. You're a new subscriber. Hey, look, every once in a while we do this. We talk shit about people. You know, a lot of people just watch the playback, but I figure I'd do lives just in case people want to interact. And this is one of the few times I failed to put the damn link in the chat. Whether I got one person or 0 people, I always try to put the link in the chat just in case you want to interact and talk about the shit. And trust me, I understand. My dog Queen's Throne is live. I got your shit running in the background. You're still getting the watch time hours, sis. But I just had to do this. This shit is too funny.
Yes, you can. I've always said to call me directly. I see that one right there. Zex can call you directly, but it's really out of order. Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. You see me. You don't have to hear me, Hiram. You know me.
Wait a minute. He said you could always call me directly, and then he read a comment that said you could always call me directly. Oh, what?
He's reinforcing. This is what he's reinforcing.
Okay.
That's what he does.
I know you. I know what I said I would do. I know what I said I would do. Who the hell hell is this little girl? This little girl claiming to be an Eastern Star, spreading gossip and lies. What does the Bible say about a gossiper? Hiram, 339, South Carolina, Prince Hall. That's me. And before I give the word up, I'll die. You better go back and talk to her. You, who she leaning on and doing this publicly. You telling me that she's a worthy matron? She's a worthy matron. No, she is not a worthy matron. No, she is not. Now, I gave you, brother, what you need. Now you go back and you tell that child to stop slandering the Masonic Lodge, because that's what she's doing. She cannot be an Eastern Star. She might be a Sigma Gamma, but we don't dance in my house. We don't dance. I'll bust her in two.
People don't dance no more.
How worthy is she? How worthy is she, Hiram?
People don't dance no more.
I'm asking you. You're right. It should not be done. I got people coming on.
All right, y'all. Just know.
He said they don't dance in his house.
Hey, listen. Just know if you ever go to ZX's house, not only do you take your shoes off, but you also take your dancing shoes off. Because if you do a two-step in that motherfucker, you're in violation of the Masonic laws.
People don't dance no more. All they do.
And you will forever be cursed with a bald head.
No, I'm not
And
gonna like
astronaut glasses. Like,
I'm
that
not,
nigga got glasses like the first niggas who ever scuba dived.
oh my god, preach. I can't with
When
you.
they put him in the suit,
You're too
got-
much. You're too much.
that nigga got scuba suit glasses from the 60s. This nigga's tripping. This nigga's tripping, looking like an etch a sketch Mr. Potato Head. This nigga ZX is tripping. I know you ain't coming at my sis, big sis Queen Stone. Hey, you know what, man? I'm never gonna stop roasting you, bro. This nigga look like a handkerchief sitting in that Uber XL.
Oh my god.
And he in peak season right now.
Wow.
Midday. He ain't got nothing else to do but screaming his phone between rides. As soon as that ride come, he stopped alive.
Wow.
Line. I'm proud to be Prince Hall. I'm proud. But this hooker, this Jezebel, is lying. And when you
Hey, you know how when people got them tiny beaches on the end tables of the couches in their living room,
Tiny what?
them little tiny beaches with the little tiny beach combs. You know when they had a little box full of sand and it's like a tiny beach.
No.
It's like a tiny shore. You know they had a little box full of sand with the little sand puller. You never seen that on the end table? Hold on.
No.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I got you covered. With the rake. The little ones with the rake. These little joints.
Okay, what is this?
The little joints.
I never saw that in no one's end table. I mean,
That
you're
don't look-
you're
that-
in Florida. I used to live in Florida. I never saw that on anyone's.
That
end
don't
table.
look familiar?
No. Wait, read me Mary Jean's comment.
Wait, hold on. That don't look familiar?
I never saw that before.
That don't look familiar? Look at the sandbox.
Hold on. No.
This is a better one.
Damn. I can't get it together today. Get it together, Neon. Get it together, girl.
That's on you. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
A message
Wait,
has
is it? Is it this one? It might be this one. Hold on. The little sandbox with the rake. There we go. I think that's a better one. Little sandbox with the rake. Yeah, that's a better one.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, this is not what I wanted.
That don't look familiar.
Oh, it's actually tastes real good. No, how many? You want me to know what I'm looking at, and I just don't know what I'm looking at. I don't. I've never seen that before, ever.
Look at his beard.
Oh my God, preach. You know, I am so done with you. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. I
All
can't.
right, so
To
we're gonna keep
confront
going.
her with her lies. Let me tell you something. She said,
No.
I was going to leave you, and I was talking about you to Raw and Canola a month before she left. But I'm clout chasing. I'm clout chasing. Why you ain't go to Canola? Why you ain't go to Raw B? Because I was the clout. I was the clout. Don't ever get it twisted. You might be doing good because you over there with the beef sector. I get it, baby. That's a part of the game. But I revealed myself to you. I never checked you out because I ain't have no Eastern stars in here to check you out. But for my brothers, we all went through the same thing, little girl. Little girl, who am I? Who am I, Hiram?
We all went through the same thing, little girl. Talking about you and the Freemasons and who not a Freemason. What did you go through, ZX? What did you go through? Cause I remember when I roasted this nigga for the first time and I got on his bad side, the first thing he said to me is, "Oh, you was molested as a child, wasn't you?" And I always thought about like, yo, this is a weird ass nigga. Is to be such an old ass nigga that to be his deepest drag on a nigga.
Mm.
So what did y'all go through? Let's listen to it again.
You. I never checked you out because I ain't have no Eastern stars in here to check you out. But for my brothers, we all went through the same thing, little girl. Little girl, who am I? Who am I, Hiram? Who am I?
Yo, what up, African goddess? Salute to you. Appreciate you supporting my shit. We just in here talking some shit. The usual.
You need to get her straight. She out of order. She playing. And she's disrespectful. She's a liar and a slander. That woman ain't never had sex with me. Never. But she told
You saw him grabbing his shit. I don't want to do this because he an old nigga. But
Well, you said the last time he saluted you.
he did. The last time I roasted him, he saluted me. He said, "Hey, salute, preach," and that's all he said to me. Cause he know not to play with me. He knew he was dead wrong for playing with Queen Stone. Yo,
Preach is the boogeyman.
he knew he was dead wrong for playing with Queen Stone. Cause Queen Stone don't do nothing but talk about
Oh
little
yeah,
kids
Pink One is a sweetheart.
and women. That's missing. You need to stay in your fucking lane and play with them bitches that's on that grimy shit. Cause as soon as you start stepping into some real people shit where real people at, a real nigga gonna step on your neck. And now I'm just laughing at this nigga. But look at him grabbing his junk. Look at this
talk
shit.
like she screwed me all the time. That woman ain't never been in my home. And that woman ain't never had sex with
Oh my god,
You see him grabbing his shit?
that's what I'm
The fuck
telling you.
is that? What the fuck is that?
He's reinforcing his convictions.
Look at his face. His fucking face.
You got to reinforce your convictions.
Look at his stupid fucking face. Look at his stupid fucking face. Such a fucking
me. Never. But she talk like she screwed me all the time. That woman ain't never been in my she playing. And she's disrespectful. She's a liar and a slander. That woman ain't never had sex with me.
Look at his fucking face. Look at his stupid. Look at his stupid fucking face.
That handsome face.
Such a stupid fucking face. I
Such a
hate his face.
handsome face. Such a handsome face.
Stupid fucking face.
Handsome fucking
Yeah,
face.
never. But she talk like she screw me all the time. That woman ain't never been in my home or homes. Ain't never been in my house. But she slanders me. But when I tell the truth that she's a liar, and she backstabbed me, Hiram, a biff. Tell her. I check her and I call her what she is, a liar.
He calling out names. Who the fuck is a hiring a biff?
I don't know.
I guarantee that's a nigga in the Middle East that works on computers.
You ain't got to talk. See, Kimmy, what you don't understand is brothers ain't got to talk all the time. They know me in the darkness. They know me.
They know me in the darkness. They know me
They
when
know me in the light.
when I was the unsuspected booty wrangler. I was wrangling the booty.
Oh my gosh, please, I'm jealous.
I was crawling around in the darkness and wrangling all the booty. Oh, oh, it's dark. It's dark now. I'm gonna get your booty. I'm gonna get
You're a special type of evil. Do you understand me?
they know me in the darkness. I love playing laser tag with the young lives.
Evil.
We get them in that corner. And, I can't tell you that secret. I'm gonna die. Fucking weird ass nigga. Weird ass old nigga, man. Fuck out of here.
In the light.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
And you gonna stop it. You gonna stop it. One way or the other. You are a liar, lady. You're a convicted criminal. We don't let criminals in our organization. Not like you. You're a
The only type of criminals we let in our organization is pedophiles. We got a strict rule on that. Only pedophiles.
Damn.
Weird ass nigga.
You say you got upset with me because of my words. You didn't get upset with me. Hiram, listen to me. Hiram, she got upset with me because I quoted the scripture, the Bible, on homosexuality. I was being...
Oh, wait a minute. Let me not deter people or give people a reason to flag this or feel slighted about this. I used the P word. I apologize. I shouldn't have used the pedophile word. I am not implying that this man is a pedophile. I am not implying that this man is associated with an organization that has pedophiles in any way, shape, or form. I'm making a joke. Let's continue. His words will kill him himself. I don't have to imply anything.
Disgusting. But
oh, and by the way, what's up, Molly? Salute to you, Molly. Appreciate you supporting me and coming watching my shit. You ain't gotta do that. You ain't gotta click on there. African Goddess. Me and Mary once again. Rain. Appreciate y'all hitting the chat. It's probably other people that came in and looked. I don't know. Salute to everybody else. Queen's Throne. Salute to Neon Eyes. Salute to Naomi China D. Miranda. Nigga 420, nigga. You knew, nigga. Nigga Big Chuck TV, Death of the Clout Chaser, nigga. Nigga 183rd Bees, nigga. Mr. King Troll, nigga. Everybody that fuck with me, I'll fuck with y'all. If I forgot your name, I'm sorry. I try to mention everybody.
I was reading what God's word said. But because she wants to be friends, because she wants to be popular with them, she says I'm disgusting. Well, is God disgusting?
What?
Is God disgusting? Because I read God's word. And because I say you have a right to live your life in any capacity that you want. But you ain't got the right to be no preacher. and go against God's word?
I got the right to be preached though. And you ain't
Preach,
never talk
preach,
no shit
preach,
to me.
preach, preach,
You ain't
preach,
never talk no shit to me. I got the right to be preached. I earned that right.
preach, preach,
Hey,
preach,
ZX, I earned that right in the streets. You can challenge that with all the Masonic Lodge brothers you want, nigga.
preach, preach, preach.
Perversion of the word. And that is the problem that me and Kimmy had. But Kimmy is supposed to be an Eastern Star. She's supposed to be an Eastern Star. How about that part?
All right, so if y'all don't know the backstory on this, which you probably don't, because my highest viewed video is a video about me hacking a racing video game that's 20 years old. Um, this nigga teams up with any woman ever on the internet that seems like she's scamming people because he's a scammer. He teamed up with a woman named Kimmy, only probably because he knew that she does foul shit like he does foul shit. So she did some super duper foul shit, like dox people that she shouldn't have and put out information that she shouldn't have. It really affected people's lives. So now this slithering scumbag cretin of a human being decided he wants to detach himself from her because he's not like that. And this is what he's doing here. That's why he's talking down on this person like that. Because he's trying to separate himself from that person that he's not like, even though he gained alliances with that person because he's exactly like that type of person. This is how it goes in this space. I wish the black sector could be full of just fun roasting. And if niggas have a real reason to have issues with each other, we can meet up and catch a fade and there's no real violence or death involved. That's what I see for the black sector. I don't know what the beef sector want to do. I don't know what the roasting sector want to do, but for the black sector, that's what I see. Care about these babies, and niggas like this is trying to be a part of this black sector, and this is why I keep roasting him because he keeps trying to make himself feel like he's a part of this. He's not. Whatever I do to push him out, we're gonna push him out. Fuck this nigga. He on some other shit, but he an old man, so I can't fight him. The best thing we can do is make videos.
I stand on my square. Now, if you got a question for me, if you got a question for me, you want to talk to me? Do you, Kimmy? You don't know me. You don't know me. You're a liar. And you're professing ungodliness, untruths. If your life depended on the things that you said, you would surely die. You would surely die if your life
What?
depended on the truth of your slander. You would die. Because if I go home and I run a hot shower and I take baths, I shit, all of that's funny, right? Until you try to make it like it's the truth. Until you make it like it's the truth. Have you ever been in my home?
You do
Do you know?
what? You guys, Preach is on the phone, as as some of y'all can see. I'm pretty sure. I've heard that before. Me, Mary Jane. Never mind me. I'm just multitasking. Waiting on preach. Waiting on preach. That's good. Girl, man business. So how y'all doing today? How y'all Saturday? It's rainy, dark, and cold where I am. Is he back? Preach.
I'm back, man. I'm
Okay.
back in full effect now. Like I never left. Hey, listen. Hey, life still goes on outside of these two streets, man. Life still fucking goes on.
When I pay my bills, how I pay my bills, I'm not concerned about yours. I do know you're a convict. That much I know. You're a convict. You've been arrested multiple times, convicted multiple times. I want to know, where do you sit? Where do you sit, daughter of Esther? Where do you sit that you think you can get online and exploit being a Mason? Because that's what you're doing. You're exploiting it. And you claim to be an Eastern Star? You claim to be an Eastern Star. Let me tell you what my God is going to tell you. Depart from me, because I know you not. And if you get it right around the right women, they'll bust your head.
I'll bust your head, bro.
And just saying, you're not a Mason. You can't verify. You can't verify whether or not I am. You don't know. If you want the word, do you want the word? You want me to give you the word? I'll die first. You hear me? Now I want Lewis. Lewis, I need you. Is that you, Lewis? Is that you? I need you to go and get your girl straight and stop it. I better not hear it no more. Or just like she talking that talk, I can talk that talk too. You understand that? But defamation and lies, that ain't what a star does. That ain't what a star's supposed to do. Now, that's my video. I'll get back to you tomorrow. I'll cook you tomorrow. Would you like to see me in the tub when I get back in tonight? I'll probably be in around about.
You hear what he's saying? All right, so you laughing already? I didn't even get the roast.
No, you've been roasting. You've been roasting.
We 20.
You started roasting a long time ago.
It's like 45 minutes all the way. How long are we into this? Like 20, 30 minutes. He said he gonna end this. Let's watch.
4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. You want me to sit in the tub? Huh? Is that what you want to see? Huh? Since you all hooked on this, he ain't got no water. What I look like coming to you? What I look like hitting your ring? You came to me to get away from Brianna, but you the clout. Why didn't you go to Canola? Why didn't you go to Raw? You came to me, baby. I ain't coming to you. Don't try and flip this thing around in any way. All right? Now, you doing all right, and I'm proud of you. But in no way do I bow down to you. Did I lie on you with your stinking ass? Did I lie on you with your sick pussy? Because that's why you were in the hospital, because your pussy had a cold. And you ain't know what was wrong with you. You think I got an infection? You think he's cheating? Go ahead, tell the people the truth. Antibiotics. What did you have? Chlamydia? Venereal disease? What did you have? Huh? Am I lying on you is the question. See, you're lying on me. I can tell you the truth. Period. Now,
that is horrible.
When the brothers feel like talking to me, they can. They can.
All right, so this nigga just say he gonna end this live. let's not gloss over the bullshit. And come on, cause we're way behind in this. Did I tag this? I tagged the fucking.
Did you?
I, I don't know. One of the mods could have did it. I don't fucking know how this shit works. Um, but look, we got 20 something minutes left, and he said he gonna end this.
Damn, they ain't even got a Kimmy. Let me tell you something, little girl. Little girl, they ain't got to talk to me. They can see me. You understand that? They can see me. They can see me. They can see me and know who
Yo,
I am.
yep.
But who are you to question me? I'm proud. Do you know who Prince Hall is? Do you know who Prince Hall is? You don't. This ain't no college frat, little girl. And you gonna stop slandering a brother. And you need to talk to her. You need to go on back over there and let her know enough is enough. That's enough. Since she's putting all her faith in you to verify. How does an Eastern Star verify a brother? She can't. But you, I done gave you everything you need, except for the word. I can give them all to you, all three of them. But I'm not, because this ain't where you do this at. You don't do this online, and she should know better. Actually, we got a couple of brothers that are here. Who the hell is this woman? Or some gay pastor? Some gay preacher that I gotta verify myself to? A gay preacher. A gay preacher, I got to verify to a gay preacher. And I know what my Bible says. Who is this woman? Who is she that I gotta verify myself to? Now I didn't gave it to you. Go verify it. Go on and verify
I'm never gonna have children.
and tell her to stop it. Do that for me.
His
Now,
heads look so much
I just
like
wanted
the
to give you a little
Planners
bit.
guy.
But I'm gonna cook you tomorrow, Kimmy. I'm gonna cook you tomorrow, and I'm gonna cook you and what you say you represent. You sat in front of all those people and lied again. Clout chasing, a jokey is a part of us. You mad because I was on a jokey panel? Again, you know how long I've been letting a jokey come hit my link? If I feel like it, I do it. I don't care who don't like it. She leaves, she come back. Let's get it. Leave, come back. Who are you to say I'm clout chasing? Hooker, when I came into the beef sector, I had 7K on my channel. I'm not impressed with you and a lot of you. You understand that? I'm the big dog, not you. Talking about clout chasing. Are you serious? And you talking about all he do is
I can't.
What?
Now he's just talking about nonsense. Okay, so everything before the time that he said he was gonna stop the live became complete garbage. That's how you know all of his content is garbage. Um, I made this a review thing,
Kimmy.
so
Keep trying.
I think we should watch an actual content creator. Fucking kids. I'm never having kids. Never ever having fucking kids. Never. I'm never fucking having kids. Anyways, let's watch a real content creator um roast somebody.
Cookie.
Let's watch Cookie. For those that you don't know, there's this lady named Cookie.
Oh
She
wait,
used to roast.
no, we can't. I'm sorry to interrupt you. We can't use her content because you have to get her permission to use her content first, so we can't watch her.
Okay, well, Cookie is an extremely smart person, and she's gonna watch this, and someone's gonna tell her, "Hey, this nigga preach. Use your content." If she flags it, then she flags it. We'll figure it out later. All right, so this is a lady named Cookie. Um, she calls herself Nubian narcissistic abuse nowadays.
I see. I don't think you should use her content, but if you want to go ahead and move forward with that, that's between you and her.
Yeah,
But I'm telling you, I don't think it's a good idea. Okay, so enter at your own risk. That's all I have to say.
I'm
Just
just saying, it's okay. She'll be fine. If
no.
she,
The question is, will you be fine?
I think I'll be all right. I think I'll be okay.
I'm just fucking with you, but yeah, I still don't think it's a good idea. But it's your channel. I can't tell you what to do.
I just feel like Cookie said some. Oh, wait a minute. There's a new live that I have not watched. All right then. Well, this is Cookie's channel. Um, I was originally gonna title a live. Cookie is not someone that you should mess with. But you know what? I think I'm gonna title that for another time.
Good.
Um,
Are you
let me
gonna
see.
get her permission to use her stuff, or are you just gonna use it?
I should ask Cookie, shouldn't I?
Yeah. Why not?
She's really the only person I should respect like that in this sector. Besides from Queen's Throne and everybody else I fuck with.
Hmm.
But I am doing reviews, so I have to review somebody.
Yeah, but she has requested that people don't do that, and if you respect her, then you will respect her wishes,
See,
right?
these are the privileges. See, when you fuck with real people show you who other real people are.
Yeah.
She knows Cookie better than I do. That's
Hmm.
why it's good to know people that know real ass people. Cause she
Yeah.
made me think twice. And
I
then
used
I'm
to.
like, I'm gonna ask Cookie first. Cause even though I feel like she be roasting people
I am
to
a former.
dust.
I'm a former moderator for Cookie, so I can tell you a thing or two about how she operates.
All right,
And
we'll watch Diva Tomboy.
and I don't know about Diva Tomboyish. I don't know what her policy is. So
Her
And
policies are
when
fucked
I'm
up too.
serious, you'll know that I'm serious.
Uh oh.
Okay.
She said we're gonna notice
But
she's
when it
serious.
comes to everything else,
What?
yeah, like what do you
Am I
mean?
getting myself in trouble right now?
So we all was in a joke on the Joke Ace platform. First of all, okay, I'm starting to realize that I'm starting to get a little riled up. And that's not the kind of live stream I want to run. And the reason why I feel myself getting riled up is because this is the second time like I've been shaded from over that way.
mhm.
And I don't like that. Like you get what I'm saying? I don't care what kind of sector you're from, where you from, who you know, where, whatever. Okay? Like on some real shit, I'm I'll get this is why I retired. Because little old me, I could care less about how big his channel is. I don't give a fuck nothing about nothing you talking about. But certain paths, like I heard one person describe coming my way.
See, I don't know much about Diva Tomboy, so right now I'm just listening to this shit. What you know about Diva Tomboy? Oh, this is her channel, by the way.
I know that she's affiliated with ZX. Like she interviewed ZX on his channel, I think the other day. I think she's really funny. I think she knows how to engage the audience very well for a long time. Something I can't do. But she's really funny. And I think she does like ASMR, like when she's live streaming, she'll be eating or chewing on candy or something because you know that those give triggers for some people. It's like sensory therapy.
Okay.
And I know that she's funny as fuck. That's really all I know about her. And I met her over on Chucky's channel too.
Let's look at the manosphere.
Huh?
Let's look at the manosphere.
No,
See what they got.
you just want to show me. Oh yeah, the manosphere, your favorite sector on YouTube, right? Your favorite.
You know what? You want to know my favorite sector on YouTube? The mukbang sector. That's my favorite sector.
Mukbang?
Motherfuckers eating food. That's it. Um. Um. Let's go to the manosphere and see what's
Oh
going
my
on, man.
god, no.
They gotta be doing something interesting
I
over
don't
there.
want to listen to that. Why you want to torture me like that?
The manosphere.
See, that's how I know you don't really like me.
What you talking about?
Oh yeah, maybe you can like see if I spent enough time in the kitchen today and see if my brain's working properly today. Yeah, let's go see what they're Yeah, remember that? Neon, how much time did you spend in the kitchen today? Because, see, that's why your brain can't work properly. You didn't spend enough time in the kitchen today. Excuse me, sir. See, where'd you get those words from to talk? Why are you speaking? How is that even happening? Like, yeah.
I'm just saying, let's watch Brittany Renner, interview a world-renowned NFL player, right?
Oh, that should
And
be
scold him. Let's watch Brittany Renner scald an NFL black quarterback. Let's do that. Let's watch her point out all of his flaws. Let's see what's going on with that. Where is that at? Cam Newton. What are they? Oh, they're gonna flag me. This is Cam Newton. Wait, this is personal channel. He might not flag me. Am I gonna get flagged? Oh, wait a minute. Let's look at the. It ain't got no production companies in it, so I think I might be good. We might be able to watch this whole thing.
That's not even who I am. Like,
Wait a minute.
Like, gonna hide your sons too. Cause Miss Brittany Renner.
Hide them. Bring them, actually.
Miss Brittany Renner in the building. That was good, man.
How's it going?
How are you?
All is truly well. How are you?
Listen, we already made a toast that above all, we're gonna tell the truth.
So
or
help
a
me
synonym for that is we're gonna keep it funky.
Keep it funky.
Let's get the people what they want to see.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I want just so.
Hey, stop biting your lip like that, bro. You don't need to do that. You worth millions of dollars. That hat is a rain catcher / decapitated Kung Lao looking at a nigga.
Don't be
Listen,
hating on the man's swag.
hey, look, nigga look like Luke Kang. I'm just saying that deep V on that vest is a lot, and then your thighs is popping out. Them listen.
Bruh, look, you really.
Look how her fine ass looking at him. Like, this nigga could have dressed like anything else. And I would have still fucked him. This nigga come out here looking like he about to sell me a box of chocolates.
I can't do this with you. Okay. Like, no.
Look at her face. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Nigga, I'm not capping about nothing. She looking like she'd eat him up if he didn't look like Willy Wonka.
Just so we can kind of clear the air and no speculations, I created this platform for one reason and one reason only, to get me outside of the demographic of a football player. Mm-hmm. Because you get bottled into that algorithm of just being an athlete. You want to talk about macho stuff. You know, what is it like preparing for this? What is it like doing this and doing that? And
What was the Patriot way like?
Hey.
That's smart. See, that I like. As much as we could talk about his attire and all that shit, the nigga still got $1 million. I wish I had his bank account. We could swap today. I'd be a happy man in the world. You know, I'm not finna cap him when I know hater. I do like the fact that he decided that, yo, these defensive linemen is out here looking to take my fucking head off. So instead of being like the other quarterbacks that I done met and I done talked to because I'm a superstar and they didn't want to talk to me and they got brain damage and they in wheelchairs and it ain't all it cracked up to be, I'm going to step into something else that I respect. I respect that.
Hey,
Yeah.
you know, but this here is just something that like what real I'm more relatable as a person, as a parent, than a football player. It's only 32 or 31 other dudes that's like me. When as a real dude, a black man in America, it's billions of us. You know, so yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
He might not be that good with numbers. It's okay. He's a sports player. It's all right. There's billions of us. That's all right, brother. You meant to say millions. I understand.
Are you comfortable? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I love the setup. The energy's great.
Yeah.
Everyone here on set, I fuck with it.
Say less. So let's get right into it. What's the biggest misconception?
I know this nigga got enough money to have lawyers, so let me my shit that. Oh, got the copyright is gone. You know what? I gotta do it again. Copyright. How you spell it again?
Oh my God, preach!
Come on, man. You know I ain't
I
smart
ain't got
like
the
that.
patience with you today. I don't even. There you go. Boom.
There we go. See, Google is your best friend. Copyright disclaimer.
You said that as if I can't spell. Like, no, you
I
didn't.
asked you to spell it.
You did. I spelled it for you earlier.
You did, and that's what made Google remember it. You spelled it right, and then Google
Oh my
remembered it.
God! Now you just being cute. Okay, preach. Okay.
I'm just saying, thank you for Google, because it helped you and me.
Okay.
Google's both of our friends.
No, it's your friend, not mine, because I know how to spell it and you didn't.
See, you trying to have a positive stream here, fellas?
You know how condescending men are?
She put me
God.
down. She put me down.
Dang.
She's emasculating me, and I don't know how to deal, fellas. So I need you to write down in the comment section whether she's a whore or not.
I'm talking too much. I forgot. That's my only use, to be a hot hole. I shouldn't be talking at all. Right.
Yo, it's Fresh and Fit Podcast. I need you to put in the comments whether she's a complete slut or wifey material. All right, so copyright disclaimer. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might by a copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. We're definitely not infringing. If anything's infringing, it's this nigga's motherfucking pants on his thighs, because this shit right here should be a federal crime.
Oh my God.
To let a nigga wear pants that little. The nigga looks like a puppet. You know how the puppet got the big upper body because it's made out of wood, and then the bottom half got just the cotton in the legs? Tripping.
We're just diving right
Ain't no, we ain't dipping no toe in there. We jumping in there. What's the biggest misconception that you have, and like this is your avenue to say, I don't appreciate this, right? When a person sees you, matter of fact, if we're in fellowship, which we are right now, all right, and you walk in, and I want you to think in third person or think into an individual who sees you.
Okay.
Oh, girl, that's
Brittany, bitch. Watch out for her. That's what they would say.
But why?
I feel like people think I'm a gold digger. And if I was a gold digger, I wouldn't be a very smart one. They think that I'm just out to manipulate men. And I feel like people don't really, I don't know, I'm just a small town girl from Mississippi. I'm from Ocean Springs, Mississippi. I just have big old dreams. And I feel like it does suck to be categorized.
Okay, so she was very transparent right there. She said, I was just a young girl. I won the genetic lottery, and these stupid motherfuckers decided they wanted to come inside of me. That's all I heard.
Oh wow.
As those things because money has never moved me. I don't come from money, never had a sugar.
Okay. So the first thing she said was, I'm just a young girl from a small country town. And then it's like, money doesn't mean anything to me. But you put yourself in perfect position for money to literally flow to you for the rest of your life. That wasn't an accident. So she's manipulative and she's a liar.
Daddy, don't have a rich family. I really got it out the mud myself. So I feel like
She used the term I'm not gonna do her like
to
that.
be looked at as a villain. You had said in your one of your interviews, it was like they don't ever show the childhood pictures of the Joker. It's like that same thing here. It's like everybody has an opinion about what they see. It's like I had a whole life before this. And the one thing about me that I can say is like my heart has never changed. Like I believe in love. I'm just like a hopeful romantic.
You saw she took she said I believe in love, and then she had to swallow that bullshit. She had to swallow that bullshit she was shoveling to the entire world. Oh, I gotta swallow that pride, whatever realness
So
I had inside of me.
if you saw her in the club and she dropped your pussy in your lap, you wouldn't like hit if she was just like throwing it at you.
Um, I've been very, very drunk in strip clubs before by women that were more enticing than her. And all I did was throw money at them. And the only reason I was at the strip club is because I was there because I knew I had an amount of money to where I could have fun, like real fun inside the strip club. I don't go to strip clubs because I feel like it's a waste of money. Um, that's the same thing with a chick like that. The only dudes that interact with chicks like that are dudes that got the bag, like a sports player or a rapper, like a different type of bag. Like even if you got the bag as like an executive, if you worked hard for that, you're not gonna get that until you're in your like mid to late 30s at the youngest, unless you're some kind of genius. So we already understand as real men that we're not gonna run into chicks like that without the bag. So that look that she has, that fucking bumblebee hornet's nest face ass queen bitch look with that body, like we already know what that type of body is trying to attract. And I'm not mad at her for chasing the bag, not at all. She's just trying to make her way in this world. And she figured if my cute face and throwing on some makeup and my little bubbly kind of jiggly butt because I got some black in me is gonna get me there, then it's gonna get me there. I can't hate on her. I'm not hating on her. I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater. I just think the young nigga stupid. I look at our black men as losing because we let bitches like this trick us into the bullshit. Now that nigga gotta spend what $1 million a fucking year on this bitch. Like, excuse my like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
God damn.
You gotta spend $1 million a year supporting his child when $1 million a year does way more than supporting a child, but it's only based on his salary. So it's based on his salary. In reality, a kid needs you to make about 75 to $100,000 a year for that for one child to be a sustained. Once you put it up to two, it's like 175, and it's like more than that for the kid to be in like super, school, super educated schools that you're gonna want them to be in, like those prominent schools, like those ranges. That's the ranges I'm talking about. And
So,
why wouldn't a woman want her kid to be in that position? I'm not
mhm.
saying she shouldn't want her kid to be in that position. And as a man, you should take care of that. If you're too dumb and you nutting something, you need to take care of it. You see what I'm saying? So it's I I can't really blame Shorty for seeing that. Like seeing the bag. Like she saw the motherfucking pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, and she knew all the end of the rainbow was the insecurity of a young college nigga about to go to the NBA. Like that. I'm not hating on her for that. Not at all.
so what exactly is it? Excuse me. What exactly is it that she does for a living? I mean, because if she's an entertainer,
She sells pussy. That's what she does.
how? Wait, what does she do for a living?
She sells pussy.
How do you know this?
Okay, I'm sorry. Allegedly, I think me and my man brain, I think that she solicits herself sexually for money, and I may be wrong. Allegedly, I'm saying that allegedly. I don't know it for a fact,
And what
but
makes you
what
say
I am saying, what makes me think that is the only thing I've ever known about her is being real sexy on what I. You know what? Let me not use that word because that's derogatory. In my eyes, when I would look at her like videos on Instagram and stuff like that and pictures, I would find those pictures sexy. Me personally, I automatically assume that other men find that sexy based on her followers and her views and her likes. Her notoriety may have been gained by her, exposure on the internet. That may have been how this young man
and
found
what's
out that
wrong
she
with that?
even existed.
Why does she have to be accused of selling her body for having sex with men for?
Like I said, I was wrong for that. That was alleged. I don't know if that's ever happened
Because
for
I
sure.
know men
I
that
have no
post
evidence.
sexy pictures on Instagram, on Twitter, and they're actually selling their dick to women.
I have no evidence of her selling her body, and I
So
shouldn't
I
have
think
said
we
that.
should definitely be careful about the assumptions about people's lifestyles and stuff because of their privilege. I think it sounds like you have pussy envy to me.
What does that mean?
It's womb envy. It sounds like you might be a bit bitter because she used her female privilege and her pretty girl privilege and whatever other privileges she may have to get ahead in life. That's what it sounds like to me. I could be wrong, but I'm just saying.
You know what? Just like with her, I was wrong about what how I thought about her, and you're rightful to feel how you feel. And you know what? I see some validity in what you're thinking about. It could possibly. I don't think I'm envious of women using what they have. What you know surviving. I'm not going to say using anything. I'm just going to say surviving. However they survive, I'm not knocking however they survive. I'm just saying there's a little bit of there's a little bit of a lack of integrity that comes with it. But if that woman feels as though it's necessary for her to survive, then okay. But then when you start to bring other people into it, like children, I think that's when it's wrong. When you start utilizing those children. Now, a woman utilizing who she is as a person to survive and progress in the world, I don't have a problem with that.
That's basically what she was doing. I mean, she's an entertainer. She's an Instagram model. She entertains. She I think she was also a fitness model at one point. So
Right.
if her profession is putting her within proximity to men within the same industry as her, you can't fault her for that.
Right. Right. No,
Because when
exactly.
you're an entertainer, entertainers usually date other entertainers or celebrities, I should say. They usually date other celebrities. So, I don't think I think that women who are able to tap into their sultry and their feminine sultry, essence and things to make money, I think that's beautiful. Um I don't think that you have to sell your body to do that or have sex to do that. I think that's just the first thing that people go to because there's such a stigma. Excuse me, there's such a stigma attached to women controlling their own sexuality and being in touch with their own sexuality and using it to and monetizing it. without having to go through a middleman. Like, people really have issues with that, I think, in this society. But that's just my 2 cents about that, you know.
No, it doesn't have to be such a small 2 cent. It was a valid point. I feel like, and like I said, like I may have stated it wrong. I don't know for a fact that she's sold anything. I was just saying that probably out of spite. I don't know. It was just what I was thinking. Like in my mind, I'm looking at her, and I'm like, well, she's not putting in the forefront, any degrees, any accolades, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't have them. I didn't do my research on this lady.
Yeah, she's actually
I'm just taking
she's
her for face
actually
value.
she's a fitness model. I mean, she does a lot of different types of she's promoted, she's gotten endorsement deals. She works. She's not just this pretty chick that got on Instagram, got knocked up by a ball player, and now she's rich. That's not her. She was doing her own thing before she even met that guy. Everything from modeling to different types of entertainment. Like, so people need to really stop trying to make it seem like she just was a nobody and then she met this guy and boom, she blew up. Like, stop it. Like, people be hating for real.
That might be a major misconception. They're not really looking at what she accomplished before she met him.
Yeah, she accomplished a lot before she met him. That's how.
But
That's one of the ways that she was able to meet him. Her, industry and line of work puts her in proximity to those men.
Okay, but can I give you a perspective?
Sure.
From a man's perspective, the way the men see it, we're not looking into her doctorates. We're looking at her ass shaking on Instagram. That's all we're looking at.
So if you choose to entertain that, then you get.
Wait a minute, though. I'm not. I just wanted to give it to you raw like that. So what I'm saying is, I'm not saying completely excuse anything that any man says about her, disregarding her accolades. I'm just saying, when you're having a conversation with a man about it, just understand that's what we were looking at, straight up and down. We're not looking at whether or not she got degrees and shit. The only thing we see is she shaking her ass and then she pregnant, and then it's like, oh, it's a basketball player. Oh, we know what the fuck going on. We seen this happen to her all the time. That's how hood nigga think. So what I'm saying is, it's good that you have these conversations because you have a completely different perspective than I do. You come from a woman's perspective that's not common, and I appreciate it. I just want you to feel where we coming from sometimes.
No, I definitely get it.
It's not such a divide,
I get it because, like I said, I mean, I have athletes in my family that have been through those sort of situations where they had these chicks that were trying to come at them or get knocked up by them because they got money. So, I mean, that type of chick definitely exists, but you can't label every chick like that, because every woman is different. But I mean, I don't know too much. I'm not like necessarily defending her. I'm just saying, when people say certain things or when people make certain points, it makes me think, well, what do you really know about her? So that's all.
Hey, you know what? You know what's so beautiful about having friends that have kids? It just keeps reminding me, I'm never fucking having kids. Fucking never. Fucking never.
And everything I've done has just been on a public platform. So it's like, to be seen as a villain or some man eater is like, that's not even who I am. Like, I'm a crybaby. You know what I mean? I'm crying in the car, So I don't know. It's just, it is tough, but it is what it is.
And even though you may be like, man, it's just me being me, but bruh.
Yeah.
It's like.
All right, so y'all know me. I'm sorry. I gotta speed this shit up because I got ADHD. I can't do this.
The thing that drew me to making this happen was like, I seen an interview where you checked the dude, by the way. I don't even know him. It needs no response. Yeah. But I loved how you checked it in a way where you could have easily just stormed out of there and be like, you know what, that's why I don't fuck with y'all. Or that's why I don't, fool with y'all in that type of manner. But you handled it like a G, you know what I'm saying? Or as they said, you handled it like you was giving P. That was P, right? Did I say that right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But take me through something. I recently seen something where you did something at Jackson State.
Yeah, with Dion.
Yeah, how did that happen?
So First of all, I know all of his children. I'm a big fan of Dion. Love what he does. And I went to Jackson State. I'm like, what? I did. I used to play soccer there. Come on now. Like, let me.
Neon, what did you say her profession was again?
She, at one point, I believe she did Instagram modeling and a few other things. I don't know her entire background, but I know that she did Instagram modeling, and I think she still does it. And yeah, how about we look her up? How about you do some research on her?
You know what? I should, because I want to know how she knows Deion Sanders' children.
That's what I'm saying. You don't know.
Yeah, I don't know everything, so I'm kind of lost. I'm kind of like, she's throwing out all these details.
Someone could have, and then it's so funny that y'all always assume that these chicks like chase these men. A lot of times,
They chase them.
a lot
They
of
be in their
times,
DMs.
oh
They be in
no, let me say it. A lot of times, it's a third party that introduces them to each other. A lot of times, they don't meet just coincidentally or because they were at the same event. Sometimes it'll be like a mutual friend of their family, like someone in media or someone in entertainment or sports that's friends with both of them, and then they just, I'm gonna introduce y'all to each other, and then they meet through a third party. So y'all really are brainwashed. Y'all are so brainwashed.
Damn. See, you digging into the deeper parts of it, that big money. Like, so you saying in an average nigga brain, it's just like, oh, she hit him up in the DM or he hit her up in the DM and they just made it happen. And you letting me know, you giving me further insight on the fact that it might have been one of his managers that scopes out chicks that he likes. And she just happened to be one of them.
It could have been that. It could have been a mutual friend of their family. Like I said, it could have been,
It's the same thing because like how the boys do, like we know what we like. Like if I just sign a contract for $1 million, everybody my friend, and my close homeboys, they my bodyguards, and they the niggas that's looking out for me. Period. So if they know what types of chicks I like, if they want to get to that bag too, they gonna be like, I'm gonna do everything for this nigga. So as soon as I see a thick, skinny girl, I'ma holler at her and pass it to my dog and be like, I know such and such, I can get you to him. Type shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I'm thinking. Cause I ain't never had a whole lot of money before, so I don't know. That's how I'm thinking. How it will work.
Yeah, I
Is
get
that
it.
far off or is that like close?
No, I totally get where you're coming from. I understand that. It does make sense. And thank you for saying it, for clarifying and saying it. Yeah, it makes sense.
I was just trying to give you my perspective so we could like possibly understand each other.
Yeah, because you're
I know they
very.
got break the glory day.
What happened?
I said yeah, because you're very thorough. I appreciate that though.
I try to be, because it's like with conversations like this, it could be funny, it could be silly, but like at the end of the day, like we really don't know what to do with each other. Like most of us don't know what to fucking do with each other. Like even if you like a person, like you still don't know what to do with them because you can't fucking trust them because the internet is so fucking weird. Like you
Yeah.
don't ever know when to trust anybody, and with all this fucking anxiety and depression going around, it's like nobody can trust nobody. Everybody's on their fucking heels about everything because they don't know. They have no idea. They can't trust their family. They can't trust their friends.
Right.
People try to cling to animals. Motherfuckers can't even cling to that no more. So it's like,
Well, animals make better companions than humans, like
yeah,
puppies and things like that. Horses, like they make better companions if you need like friendship and just you know that type of connectedness. Because humans are very destructive. Unfortunately, they are. They're very destructive. Very destructive.
and we know this.
I played soccer there. I was freshman MVP of the SWAC. We won a SWAC championship. Like, stop playing. So people didn't really know that my history, because again, I had a whole life before social media. So people didn't really know my background with that. But I played soccer there for 2 years. And why I actually ended up leaving Jackson State was because I was in love with the quarterback there.
No.
Oh, it's always a boy, isn't it? I was in love with the quarterback, and when he left school, I left with him and moved to Michigan. But so Dion I was really trying to get tickets to the homecoming game. That's all I cared about. I want to go. I want to just experience it.
As a man, I have to step in. She said she fell in love with the quarterback. He was going to Michigan. Something happened. Bruh. And then she had tickets to what game? Because this is non-biased. We're just listening to exactly what she's saying.
Quarterback, and when he left school, I left with him and moved to Michigan. But so Dion had I was boy, isn't it? I was in love with the quarterback, and when he left school, I left with him and moved to Michigan.
When he left school, she swept right over that. Like, fuck that nigga. He ain't got no money.
But so Dion
But
had I was really trying to get tickets to the homecoming game. That's all I cared about. I want to go. I want to just experience it. When I was playing soccer there, you didn't really get to enjoy like those type of events. So Dion was like, "No, you need to come speak to my team." And to be honest, like it made me feel so seen and heard because he knows like my heart and like how I am. So to have someone publicly be like, I don't give a fuck. I'm putting my name on. He's like, oh, he's like, go. He's like, I don't give a fuck what anybody has to say. Like, I want you to come in and I want you to put them on game. So I felt really protected, you know, because of the stuff I was going through publicly and being categorized as a villain and all these horrible things. Being a new mother, you know, your hormones all over the place.
she said a lot in like 3 minutes.
Oh my god. Ooh.
Dion had I was really trying to get tickets to the homecoming. The quarterback there. It's always a boy, isn't it? I was in love with the quarterback, and when he left school, I left with him.
I was in love with the quarterback when he left school. I went to.
But so Dion had I was really trying to get tickets.
So Dion had. So how did she go from him to Dion?
Did I say that right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But take me through something. I recently seen something where you did something at Jackson State.
Yeah, with Dion.
Yeah, well, how did that happen?
So first of all, I know all of his children. I'm a big fan of Dion, love what he does. And I went to Jackson State. I'm like, what? I did. I used to play soccer there.
And for you non-sports fans, they're talking about Deion Sanders, one of the greatest defensive backs to ever live. Deion Sanders was so good that they tried to make him a wide receiver, and he said, fuck that. I like taking the ball from niggas. The greatest, one of my favorite fucking.
Come on now, like let me not try to bring up the glory days, but I played soccer there. I was freshman MVP of the SWAC. We won a SWAC championship. Like, stop playing. So people didn't really know that my history, because again, I had a whole life before social media. So
that's how she got that ass. She played soccer. Okay, I got it.
People didn't really know my background with that, but I played soccer there for 2 years.
It's either track or soccer or lacrosse. That's how they get them asses. Hey, listen. If you're 18 or older and you want to know what sports to get into, lacrosse, soccer, volleyball, and track. That's how you build that body. That's how you get that ass bubbly. 18 or older. 18 years of age or older. As a matter of fact, fuck that. 21 years of age or older. Just to keep me safe. This Me Too movement crazy.
Why I actually ended up leaving Jackson State was because I was in love with the quarterback there. It's always a boy, isn't it? I was in love with the quarterback, and when he left school, I left with him and moved to Michigan. But so Dion had I was really trying to get tickets to the homecoming game. That's all I cared about. I want to go. I want to just experience it. When I was playing soccer there, you didn't really get to enjoy like those type of events. So Dion was like, "No, you need to come speak to my team." And to be honest, like it made me feel so seen and heard because he knows like my heart and like how I am. So to have someone publicly be like, I don't give a fuck. I'm putting my name.
All right. Leon Ice, you might get mad at me. Oh, I'm sorry. What's up, Octavius? What's up, Chef Happens? Carney? Rob Zilla. What's good? I don't know you like that. Jax be lying his ass off. That's a fact. That's a fact. What's up, Miranda? None of y'all hopped on the panel. None of y'all wanted to fuck with you, boy. Sorry. But you know what? I wouldn't have noticed because I was watching this shit. But what I'm gonna say is, I still don't understand how she got from one nigga to Deion Sanders. He asked him. He pretty much asked her how she knows Deion Sanders. She said she dated this dude and moved to a different state, and then Deion Sanders hit her up. So she met Deion Sanders in the next state. When she met Deion Sanders, the shit with the dude ended. Is that not right, or am
I don't know, because honestly, like,
he's like, he's like, go. He's like, I don't give a fuck what anybody has to say. Like, I want you to come in and I want you to put them on game. So I felt really protected, you know, because of the stuff I was going through publicly and being categorized as a villain and all these horrible things. Being a new mother, you know, your hormones all over the place. It made me feel really protected, and I was just like, wow, like this is a real nigga.
You already know I respect. It's not a lot of people that I could just publicly say, but I respect you.
Yeah.
Like, I can say this, and I'm about to give Prime his rose.
He don't mean what he's saying.
Deion Sanders is a person that I aspire to be.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if he like 50 something, but he's swaggy.
He is.
He's him, and he got a way where he can articulate himself without cursing. I got to get to that point where I can't curse.
Yeah.
But he's just that smooth dude where he brings culture into their workspace, and it's dynamic.
Yep.
It's like when an African American man knows his worth and knows his responsibility to not only protect what represents him, but also try to trailblaze what he's represented too.
It's powerful. Like I turn on the TV and I can't not see him. Like he has really brought so much to Jackson State. Like it's incredible what he's doing.
Yeah. And still doing it. It's thriving. Yeah. I would hate for him, but I would know it's for all professional reasons and he got to do right what his life projects him to do or whatever. But to leave.
I know.
I would hate for him not to be appreciated in Jackson because what he's doing isn't just for Jackson State. Isn't just for the swag.
It's culture. He's a table shaker.
Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news.
Right. So while you
breaking news. Breaking news.
What happened?
Yo Gotti artist Snooty Wild shot and killed as revenge for young Dolph.
Say that again.
Yo Gotti artist Snooty Wild shot and killed as revenge for young Dolph.
Well, that ain't good for nobody. If we doing reviews, put it in the fucking private chat. We'll look at it. Fuck it. Let's look at it.
All right. Let me find it for you. Let me go find it. All right.
We bonded ours.
Share. Copy. All right, I'm gonna put it in a private chat for you. Here's the link. There. It's there.
What's up, fam? This your boy.
Wait, this is another content creator, so we gotta salute this nigga. We're gonna salute the Cut to the Chase TV. Salute to Cut to the Chase TV. And just in case niggas think a nigga hating or capping.
No, he's
we
fam.
gonna-
he follows
I'm
my
just
channel.
You see, you're not listening. You speaking too soon because you think I'm about to jump out the window, and I'm not about to do that. What I'm doing is I'm enlarging the screen so people can see his name. Because sometimes it'll be pixelated.
I was just co-signing you. Like I know him.
Okay.
Like
I didn't know you was doing that. I thought you was thinking I was trying to, man. I'm saying Cut to the Chase TV.
He used to mod for me on my channel, and he follows my channel too. So we support each other. So yeah.
All right. So salute to Cut to the Chase TV. I don't know whether or not this salute is going to be regretted or not. I don't know this man. It's just he coming with some new news, and we're gonna watch him talk his shit.
Boy, Cut to the Chase TV. Be sure to hit that like and subscribe button, and be sure to share this video. I got some news for you niggas today. Yo Gotti affiliate Snooty Wild was shot and killed, and now many people are speculating about the reason why. People hit me up in my email. Hey, yo, Cut to the Chase TV. They just hit on Snooty Wild as revenge for Young Dog. Hey, yo, Cut to the Chase TV. They just took down Snooty Wild as revenge for Young Dog. Go on air and talk about it. I'm like, wait a minute, nigga, hold on. Let me get my facts right. Let me do my research, and then I'll talk about it. So the first thing I did was look up who is Snooty Wild. Because I didn't know who he was. I thought he was the dude from Pootie Tang or something, just being real with you guys. So I looked up who is Snooty Wild. And then I'm like, oh, I know him. That's the dude who say, yeah, yo, all I know is, yeah, yo, he ain't been relevant in the last 7 years. So y'all telling me this has something to do with Young Dolph. I'm keeping that at the back of my head. So I want to know more details about this altercation. So where did the altercation happen at? Where did he get hit up at? Then it says Houston, Texas. I'm like, okay, not too far from Memphis. I get y'all point. And then I looked up details about it. He said he was arguing with a man and a woman. Shots was fired. He rolled in the ditch. The man and woman sped off. And I'm like, why do you guys think this has anything to do with Young Dolph? I get that Yo Gotti is involved in this. He was formerly signed to Yo Gotti. But what makes you think this has something to do with Young Dolph? I don't think this has anything to do with Young Dolph. I don't even think it makes sense. Because think about it. You guys are telling me that this dude was hit up as revenge.
All right, so No disrespect to your dog. I just feel like if it's that goofy, like why even report on it? Like it's not even news.
Did you watch the whole thing? Well, maybe you can watch it on your own time.
Maybe,
Maybe.
maybe.
But anyway,
I'm just saying it when it okay, I want you to understand this about me. When it becomes it's to a point where it's a lot of speculation, I don't know what to do with that. You see what I'm saying?
oh, totally, yeah. Like I don't blame you. But if you don't watch the entire video, you can't really form a conclusion about what he was saying if you didn't watch the entire video. That's all I would say about that. You're muted.
Maybe we can watch it.
You don't know. We don't have to watch it. Like it's not required. I just, since we're live and catching up on YouTube current events, I thought that I would just, because I fucks with cut to the chase heavy. 824.
He's like, anyways, yeah. So, I mean, it's a good chance. But what I'm saying is, I don't know if the nigga gonna say some shit that's not like, okay, all right. So,
Revenge for Young Dolph. Young Dolph was a CEO. He was a boss. He paper rock empire. So you guys are telling me that somebody from Young Dolph's side said, "Hey, y'all took out Young Dolph. Yo, Gotti, I'm gonna get revenge on you. I'm gonna go take Snooty Wild." What the hell is you guys are talking about? Snooty Wild ain't been relevant. I understand you talking about Moneybag, yo, ESCG, but Snooty Wild, come on, y'all. That's not an even trade off. You don't trade Young Dolph for a Snooty Wild. You'll trade a Big Moochie Grape for a Snooty.
see, I just feel like this nigga saying a lot of names, bro, and I'm not that nigga. That's weird. I'm not on that, bro. That nigga saying a lot of names. All right, so we gotta fix this shit. Did I, did I stop my fucking own live stream? I think I did. Let's find out. Let's find out what happened, ladies and gentlemen. Let's find out what happened. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Whoa.
I'm just saying, that wasn't on purpose. I fucking was looking at the same thing on the same tab and it closed that shit out. But I'm just saying, I don't know. It just feels like dude, I don't like the feeling of dude saying a whole lot of names. It bothers me. He was saying a lot of names with no real evidence, and that's not okay. You can't just be screaming niggas' names out like that's.
Totally understandable. And I definitely agree with that.
Um, I'm really I don't know why I'm so interested in this Cam Newton, Brittany Renner fucking interview. Do you care any about it, or I think you just have some conclusive thoughts about it? To be honest,
I don't really have, I mean, I have the thoughts that pertain to our conversation. Outside of that, I haven't entertained too many streams concerning the issue because I don't know. It's not something I was super interested in, but I don't mind having like conversations on my own time about it, like with you on the panel or with other people, like, you know, but other people, they approach it from a very surface perspective, and they tend to like all share the same opinion. But when you can bring people into the conversation that have a different point of view and people that actually have their own philosophy about it, it makes it more interesting, because now you're not like in an echo chamber where everyone is just agreeing because it's the popular opinion. Like everybody has their own mind, they have their own opinion, so it makes the conversation more interesting and fun to have. Does that make sense?
Oh, it makes perfect sense. Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah.
I like to feel like that's what I try to create. You
Hmm.
know, when I'm doing my lives, I like to feel like it's not an echo chamber, because it's really not. Like
Yeah.
I show my face on camera. You know, I used to joke a lot about, a roach crawling up my back wall and me being roasted for it for months and forever. Or a roach crawling on one of these pillows or something like that, or on my shirt when I'm sleeping. Like I fall asleep on stream. Like I give people a lot of ammo, but really all that shit is just, I took risks, yeah, you know, because even if it wasn't a roach, it could have been a moth, you know. It could have been a moth that, moths get in people's houses all the time, especially if you wash clothes a lot. They like to eat cotton, or if you live in a certain state. So, like, the internet has always been a fun place for me, but it's always more interesting when people are actually fucking speaking their minds and being honest with one another. I'm gonna play this a little bit more. I'm gonna go take a piss just so people got something to watch while I'm taking a piss. Give me a second.
Oh my
Was there?
god.
While you was there, what was the most commonly asked question?
While I was at Jackson State?
Yeah, like when you talked to, did you talk to the team?
I did. I talked to the team. They had questions at the end. I think the one question that stood out in my mind by one of his players was, how do you go about love and relationships moving forward? Like, how are you not jaded? But to be honest, like his boys were like tuned in. They asked really insightful questions, and I felt like they saw me too. Like that was actually the first time I was able to admit kind of what happened in my relationship and why I had been silent. So I don't know. I think for me, it was a bunch of different questions that I felt like I was pretty impressed by. Like they were just really in tune, and I didn't know what to expect, because I'm like a bunch of young guys.
Yeah.
I don't even know how you guys view me, whatever. I just didn't know what to expect, but they really impressed me. Like he has a great group of guys down there. Like he has them all on one accord. Like let's be clear. So I think the question that stood out was, how do you move forward?
Well, how do you? Like, and I tee it up. Let's be honest. You've been in that limelight enough to know you can spot a sucker from a mile away.
Okay.
You can spot a real person from a mile away. And I'm trying to avoid from using
Other terminology?
other terminology that can't go on YouTube.
You gotta censor it.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm filtering my convo, but I'm also emphasizing, like, how can you, or what gives you the notion to rank the type of men that you come in contact with on a day-to-day, and what makes you respect them?
If I can be completely transparent, I feel like ever since I put out my book in 2018, there was definitely a decline in interest, like DM wise. And I think now, because I've been painted as such a villain and I leaned into that role, there are a lot of men that fear me. Like I'll see them in my story views, you know what I mean? But it's like nobody's really going out of their way to pursue me. I think it's really different being a woman in that situation versus like my baby daddy. You know, women will flock to him and not think twice of it. But to me, because I use my mouth, because I am on platforms, because I tell the truth, a lot of men want to steer clear of that. So dating and like where it is now, there's not a lot of people that are like, hey, I'm interested, by the way. And you would think like guys are horny, at least they want to fuck, right? No, it's like, it's really Sahara Desert in this bitch. Like in my prom, I used to wake up to like, a bunch of good morning texts. It's like now it's just me. And I feel like at this point in my life, that's what I need, because I've always put men and love before me. And it's like now I have no choice but to like sit down and like, where am I going? Like, who's here? Like, what makes me happy? You know? So there's not a lot of guys. Yeah.
Okay, all right, look. But can you blame them though? And let's keep it funky now. Let's keep it funky. Like,
blame them for what?
I'm Cam Newton, right?
Okay.
And I ain't gonna lie, I'm not about to hit no DM with no Brittany talking about, hey, yo, what's good, what's popping? Where you at? You in Atlanta? I see you in Atlanta. Boom, slide through.
But why not?
Because I don't want to end up in your book. Because in a lot of ways, real spill, I felt like you had to do what's best for you, and you did, and you capitalized on it. But that was to the discretion of somebody else. You know what I'm saying? And whether you felt like that was what you needed to do to get on, I'm saying that from a person in my seat, it's like, damn, she pretty, bad, gorgeous, well represented, but I gotta walk lightly. Because she ain't just like no other Instagram model that's out there, because she really knows she could talk the talk, right? And when she goes and talks to a Jackson State, when she goes and talks to Podcast Hollywood Unlocked, Shade Room, she ain't just, oh, Cam was cool. Oh yeah, I did it. Man, she giving details. Man, listen, man, I popped in so and so. Matter of fact, and man, look, y'all, he had the nerve to. And you know, in innocence, where I'm just like, bro, I just want to reach out to you just to have a good time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like my time is being respected and protected. You know what I mean? Because you do have that platform, or your resume says differently.
Okay, so that's a
So I didn't know he was gonna keep it that real. So I was saying everything that I would have said, but he still said it. So I'm not knocking nothing. So anything disparaging, I said I gotta knock that because he just said all that and all that.
lot to unpack, but I'm going to start with the first question: is did you read my book?
Spark notes. I heard about it.
I can't make this. Okay, so we sparked.
She said, "Did you read my book?" So that's just like you telling me I don't know the other perspective of it, and you showing me the other perspective. Maybe that's her other perspective. That book.
Go to my book.
Okay. I know who you
No,
named.
wait,
sorry.
pause it for a minute though. Pause it though. Can we acknowledge the fact that she's a published author? Can we
Let me not
acknowledge
gloss over. Let me not gloss over that.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
She's a published author. That's one check on her list of accomplishments in her life, and only one of them. So there.
Salute to her for being a published author, and that's not something that's easy to get. So let's further stamp this. How to become a published author.
Chickadee talk.
The mouse ran up the clock, ain't it?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
How to become a published author. Develop good habits. Use your limited time wisely. Network with people. Find an agent. Build a relationship. Consider traditional publishing. Consider self-publishing. Never stop writing. Starting your writing career. How to become an author. Proven guide. Jerry Jenkins. What is he talking about? Okay, so let's look at the. Don't try to become an author until you've studied the craft. Publish your skills. Writing and publish things shorter than a book. Join a community of writers. Started building your platform. Writing your book. Creating a writing schedule so you can stick to. Identify your target audience. Research a plan. Keep your day job. Become a ferocious self-editor. Be very hard on yourself. Landing and publishing contract. How to get an agent. Selling the publisher. Editing your book. Whether to self-publish. An overview. How to set your manuscript apart from others. Well, I put that in there. It says how to set your manuscript apart. Does it say apart from what? I'm saying it's apart from other writers. Choosing the right company. The number one killer of self-esteem book. Don't try to become a writer until you've done these things. So maybe, well, who do you think she mentored herself after?
Who do I think she what?
Mentored herself after.
I don't know anything about her really. I don't. But GMT actually did a stream on her about. I
Oh,
wanna
did he?
say-
Where is it at?
GMT's in the chat and he has some very interesting comments. So maybe you should highlight it and read it.
Shit. GMT's in here? Hey,
Yes,
what's up, GMT?
the Grandmaster Troll.
Damn, son. Hey, GMT, hop up on the panel. I'm gonna drop the link. Hop up on the panel, and then
GMT.
and then we gonna and then you gonna let us know like where that shit is, and then we gonna look that shit up. It's a fact. Hold on.
Yeah,
Put
he
it
did
right
a
here.
whole stream breaking
There
it
we go.
down.
StreamYard is in there. GMT, you know this is a fantasy of hers. Let's not entice her. Let's stick to the rhetoric, to the main topic. Bro, hit the
Maybe.
link, bro. I'm looking at it. I'm trying to see if she's become a published writer. Gonna keep listening.
You do, because I didn't name anyone in my book.
Bullshit.
No, I didn't. I did not.
Man, what?
I didn't name anyone. Because you know what's so funny that you say that? Because of where we are in media today, again, just being in tune with what's going on. I never had to name anyone. I read Superhead's book in high school, loved it. She named motherfuckers, this motherfucker got a 6-inch, this is that. I put, dildo in his eye. Right. I don't have to do that. I don't even have to put myself in a position where I have to go to court because you guys have already reported on so many things. All I do is just make the title just a little bit to where if you, Dancing with the Devil, Soul Tied with a Songbird, Flag on the
Welcome. Oh, hold on. Let me take this down. Hold on. Welcome, Grandmaster Troll. What's up, brother?
How you
You
doing?
good? Wait, no, that's stupid. What I do that? There we go. What's up, bro?
What's up? What's up? How you guys doing?
I'm chilling, man. We over here just talking some shit. You see what we talking about, and I feel you seem like you had an opinion on that her being an author thing.
Yeah,
What you think about that?
I mean, sure, you could give her props for being a public author, but what makes an author is what they put in the book and what value that book brings to the readers. And from what I'm hearing on these streets, people are giving her credit for writing a book, but they never talk about what's in her book and what value that book brings. And that's the whole point of writing the book, not just to say I wrote a book, give me my credit. No, I wrote a book because I'm giving value to my readers, and this is what they could take from my book.
So who
Fact.
on this panel has read her book? Or
I haven't read it.
did you just hear things that people said, or did you read it yourself? Because I mean, when it comes to like judging something value, that's like a subjective thing. Like a value, but I could consider Dr. Seuss valuable in different ways. Somebody else may think Dr. Seuss is the greatest of all time. I may think he's the shittiest of all time. So what is considered valuable and invaluable? Because you may not be valuable to you, but to another guy or girl, it could be valuable. So it really just is a matter of opinion on that. But
The point I was making, when people talk about Brittany Renner's book, they don't talk about what was in the book. When people talk about Dr. Seuss, they actually talked about what was in Dr. Seuss's book, no matter how elementary that book was.
so what are people saying about what was in her book? Because if we're going to just pay attention to the negative opinions, of course, that's going to support your argument because you think the worst of her. So if what about the positive reviews? We know what people are saying negatively about her. You're going to make those your talking points because that is your position and your opinion about her. But what about the overall, like, different people with unbiased opinions? You have a biased opinion about her. We know that.
I don't have a biased opinion. I'm asking, is there anybody, can you find me a video of anybody saying you should go read Brittany Renner's book because it has this, or Brittany Renner's book can help you with this? It seems like when people talk about Brittany Renner's book, nobody's read the book.
Well, no one's saying you shouldn't go read it either. So, I mean, there's that.
I mean, but can I ask a question real quick? I'm
Mhm.
sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, finish, Neon.
No, I'm just saying. I was just like responding to what GMT said because he said you don't see people going or saying go buy her book and read it. Well, you don't see people saying that it's trash or not to go buy it and read it either. So there's two sides to that coin as well.
The only reason I was trying, I think my timing was bad. I'm not good with this. Because I knew he was going to continue to converse with you, and I didn't want him to feel like I was cutting him off. So it's a bunch of strange shit. Anyway, being considerate is a motherfucker. It's much easier being an asshole. Tell you fuck yourself and just do my thing. But look, I feel like if a motherfucker didn't read the book from front to back, then what are we having a discussion on the book for? I feel like we having the. I'm being selfish. In my
Well,
perspective, the topic is about a general topic right now in this space, what she's talking about. She's saying, well, you didn't hear the entire story about how I got into this position, and him as a man in a higher position making millions of dollars, he's looking at it like, well, I talk to other men that have millions of dollars, and we look at women like you all the time that are climbing up the ladder. Well, we've made it up the ladder. We're watching you climb up the ladder. And you're telling me to read a book about how you climbed up the ladder when I literally can prove through text messages, DMs, cash apps, emails of women trying to climb this ladder. And now you're telling me about a book, and you're also telling me about a man. You're also telling me about a story, which discounts you from being the same thing that we've already seen. Like, what makes you different? And I feel like that's what the conversation is. She's trying. I feel like people are trying to see what makes her different from any other woman that had a person that's about to sign a contract, you know, make a child with them. You know, been a bunch of those stories,
I
but they
just
just
think
don't write books. They just didn't write books about
I think okay, so one, we got on the fact that she's a published author because me and you were having a conversation about her history, and people don't know where she was before what led to up to her
it. Right,
being where she is now,
right,
and how she met her baby's father and stuff like that. And so it came up about her accomplishments, like what has she accomplished besides being a baby mama. And I brought up some of the things that she had done professionally, and we had a whole discussion about how when you're born with certain privileges, you can capitalize off of those privileges and use it to build a life for yourself. And a lot of times people can be jealous and envious of that. So that's how her being a published author, that's how that came about,
okay,
because I brought it up. I mentioned it.
okay. And you know, that's what I'm saying. Like, we're not trying to take anything from women. And not we. I can't speak for every man. Me as a man, I'm not trying to take anything from any woman. I like to see a woman strive. I like to see a woman be dynamic and go and do things. Like, that's sexy to me. Like what other reason for what other reason would a woman go and perform and dance and stuff like that? Like, I like stuff like that. I'm a man. Like, I like to see a woman like be good at what she's doing. I don't give a shit if it's filing taxes. Like, if you're good at that and you my wife and I see that your brain is that strong, like, that's sexy to me too. So whatever you want to excel at, I'm cool with that. But just like we had in that same conversation, you said there was a moral thing that was with it. If
Right.
you're crossing the line morally, and that's all men are saying. That's all well, not some men. That's what I'm saying. Me personally, as a man, what I'm saying is I agree with you. Like, it crosses a line morally, and what bothers me the most is that they can't deny that it's a targeted thing, and you didn't. Well, I can't say you did or did not. Allegedly, like, when we were having the conversation, you were like, "Okay, I agree with the fact that it's like a targeted thing. It's like a predatorial thing."
Yeah.
It- but we also know that there's a double standard. So it's not going to be the same, like, sliding scale. They're not going to care as much about a young basketball player that's being seduced by this gorgeous woman. Like, most men are going to be like, I wish I was seduced by a gorgeous woman. I hate my fucking job. I make $25,000 a year. Like, I understand that. I get that. But just like the episode on South Park when they was talking about the older teacher messing with Ike, the little brother, and they were like, nice. In the police station, they were like, nice. You know, because it happened to a younger male, and, and so, but when you think about this young man's psyche after he realizes he was played, that's the thing people don't care about. because it's like he's a man. He should have to deal with that.
What
He
young
has
man
to
are we
charge.
talking about?
He has to charge that to the game. So what I'm saying is, even though she's chasing the bag, his pain doesn't come until later. And one thing I learned about like law and the way people look at things and the way people justify shit, they base it on how bad it hurt at that very moment. So when people try to sue someone for defamation, when you go to court, you're going to have to show that you were in distress. You're going to have to show some kind of like prescription medication you were buying and some kind of person that was going to be an eyewitness of you taking those and some kind of subscription you signed up for to have at least at the very least a counselor or at least a few couple calls to a suicide prevention line. And those calls better be genuine. So what I'm saying is when it comes to stuff like this, when you write a book and you put things on the dotted line, like people are going to analyze it, and when they do, you can't be mad at the fact that they comb it finely with a fine.
Right. What do we know? What is her book even about? It could be about her life and upbringing. What is her book even about?
It doesn't matter.
That it does matter. Let me actually this. I'm gonna name two books. I'm gonna ask you about the book that Superhead wrote. You guys remember that book?
Yes.
Did you guys read that book?
No,
Nope.
and I will not be reading it.
What was that book about?
It was about her escapades.
Burn rappers.
I'm
It was-
gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna have to answer. You know what that book is about, and you haven't read it. I'm gonna ask you a second book. What's the book, The 48 Laws of Power, about?
Human nature.
Not dying in the streets.
Have you read that book?
Yes, I have. I've read that book.
Okay. But the point I'm making is you know the book, you know what the book is about. You can have an opinion on the book because that book has brought value to so many people and you heard about it. You know about some of the contents of the book even without reading it. If I ask you about Brittany Renner's book and what her book is about, the room gets quiet because nobody knows exactly what's in the book because they haven't heard other people talk about whatever the contents may be in the book. So my point is, even though you could give her credit for being a published author, that's like giving somebody credit for getting up out of bed in the morning. It's not the getting out of the bed that's important. It's what you did throughout that day and what value you brought in that day is what the real accomplishment is supposed to be.
Let me respond to that because I think I definitely see your point and I agree with that to a degree. But at the same time, it seems very like moving the goal Polish and also sort of diminishing the fact that she is a published author. Like, let's face it, everybody ain't trying to be a published author. There are plenty of people that have wanted to, but haven't out of laziness, other things, et cetera, et cetera. So I think that you try to me, that's like you're trying to downplay the fact that she's a published author. Yeah, she's a published author, but no one's talking about her book. Oh, yeah, she's a published author. Well, you just want kudos for doing something you should do. It's like the same thing. Like, it's just like you're diminishing the accomplishment. It's an accomplishment. And to me, it's something where because the point is we weren't bringing up the fact that she is a published author to rate her book. We were bringing up the fact that she's a published author as an accomplishment. At the end of the day, whether you think it's relevant or not that she's a published author, and not everyone can just say they're a published author. Everyone gets up out of the bed in the morning to brush their teeth and do activities of daily living. That's a requirement. It's not a requirement for you to be a published author. You choose that as a career path and you choose that to pursue. She pursued that. She accomplished that as a professional. She is a published author and she is a distinguished published author. She's distinguished. She's viral. So to me, to just say,
distinguished,
let me finish. Let me make my point. Let me land. So when you say, well, she's a published author, but you're that's like saying, well, she ain't do nothing special. Everyone ain't around here just publishing books like that, bruh. Let's be real. Everyone ain't around here just publishing because first of all, it takes money to publish a book. It takes money to, there are steps, and it's a whole process to be a published author, and you have to have money to do that. So for me, like, you're kind of like downplaying and diminishing her as, her accomplishments like that. Because anytime that Obsidian goes to write a book, or ARC goes to write a book, or some Manosphere guy goes to write a book, y'all put them on a pedestal. Y'all think it's a big accomplishment. But when a woman does it that y'all think is a thought or doesn't deserve anything good, y'all say, well, that ain't nothing special. She just wrote a book. Anyone can write a book. No, everyone can't write a book, because if everyone could write a book, everyone would be doing it. And everyone is not doing it. So please, can we at least like give the girl, like, show some respect for her as a businesswoman? Because you can hate her persona and who she is in the media and how you perceive her as your opinion of her, but she's a businesswoman at the end of the day, and no one can take that from her. So that's just me. That's just my little 2 cents, whatever.
So you call her a distinguished public author.
Yes, let me explain why. I call her a
Wait, hold on, Grandmaster Troll.
I call
I know you King Dingaling around your parts, but I gotta have some straightening in here. I heard what you said, Neon Eyes, and y'all having a good back and forth. It's not gonna get toxic. I'm gonna put in my two
no.
cent real quick. Um, I feel like, yeah, she might have did what she had to do to officially become what's considered an author or a person that writes literature or books, right? And but me, in my honest opinion, as a man, I'm not about to compare the type of work I need to put in to the type of work a woman needs to put in to be held in such regard. I feel like men need to put in a different amount of work than women need to put in. So I almost feel like at where she's at, I don't think she should gain the same type of notoriety as a man should gain, because our accolades are a little different. Like, I was in the military. If I would have like got my leg blown off, I would have came back home with like partial benefits. Women would have looked at me funny in bars. You know, even when I tell them my military status, oh, that's nice. Thank you for serving your country. But it was like, half a leg nigga. Like, listen, as men, I feel Grandmaster Troll. We got a lot more weight, but that's not the discussion here. I really feel like she really was supposed to be that stupid light skinned chick that was just gonna get fucked over by a bunch of hood niggas. Like, I can see it in her face, but somehow she fucking figured that shit out. She was like, hell no.
That was misogynist as
I'm,
fuck.
a, I know it's very misogynistic. I know it is, but I'm being honest with you. And this is the problem. I think that happens a lot. Is women want niggas that's gonna lie and tell them sweet nothings in their ear. I'm gonna tell you exactly how I feel, exactly how I'm looking at you. So that's all I'm doing right now. And however you feel afterwards when I'm done, go ahead. I got no problem with it. I'm just saying, I seen her eyes. She was supposed to be that light skinned chick that was gonna get played by a whole lot of hood niggas. And she said, fuck that. I'm smarter than these niggas. I'm gonna get an MBA. I'm gonna get a doctorate. I'm gonna go and work for my shit. I'm gonna go study my shit. These niggas ain't finna play me. I feel like that's the type of spirit she got. That's why I respect it. That's why I respect it. If she getting a bag off these niggas, get a bag off these niggas. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not hating on it. I'm just saying, if if the black man didn't exist for him to generate that type of bag, it would be no bag for her to steal, because the white man wouldn't let her take it.
But she had her own bag before she met the guy. She's literally built her own career, be it on social media, be it fitness modeling, writing her book, doing different endorsement deals. She had already built her own career in the entertainment industry as an entertainer. That's what I don't get. Like, I don't know much about her, but it seems to me like people are just like a lot of pussy and womb envy from men. And let me clarify something. The reason why I refer to her as a distinguished author is because she is a distinguished author. This girl went viral. Whether you think she went viral from being a thought on Instagram or getting pregnant by a ball player and getting a bag from her pregnancy, she's a distinguished author because everyone's talking about her. And if I were to go out and get pregnant by a ball player and write a book, ain't nobody gonna care about me. This girl she went viral. She got interviewed by Kevin Samuels at the height of Kevin Samuels' career. So yes, she is a distinguished author. She don't have to be, has some doctorate degree or be on the New York's bestseller list or none of that. She's distinguished because she is one of the most influential names in social media, right? Even right now. So yes, she's absolutely distinguished in that regard.
Yeah,
That is my point.
and that's the problem. People trot this woman to universities as if she's some philosopher, some super intelligent person who's going to expound knowledge and wisdom that could change someone's life. And she built this great platform and businesses off of thoughting.
You're right.
Sir,
Right.
sir, I told you I'm not. I know you King Dingaling where you at, but
Listen.
you called her. Hold on, wait. Let me just do this. I know you King Dingaling where you at. I respect that. I'm always respect that. But I'm King Dingaling where I'm at, and you calling her a thotty. You using a lot of brash words. I know you're a smart dude. I need you to say that in a more distinguished way because I want you to respect the fact that the people that's listening to my shit gonna hear you. You
Okay,
ain't
okay.
gotta make it dirty. Just keep it distinguished for me. Cause don't be too crazy on the ladies because I'm I'm not no simp, but I like the ladies. I don't want them coming here thinking, you know, I'm not gonna tell them grand rising and no shit like that. But I know how to cook. I can make some bacon and eggs. That's as far as I go, as far as old school shit.
Okay.
Just keep it classy, my nigga.
Okay, so
Appreciate you.
let me go ahead and clean up. So they bring this woman to these esteemed institutions of higher learning where she sits in the foyer and gives lectures on the life of how to live a lifestyle that is not becoming of a woman of high standards. And instead of interviewing people who have actually had successful relationships and families and conducted themselves of high standards and actually went out and achieved something in the realm of relationships, they bring this beautiful woman because she could, I guess better connect with the desires of certain men. Is that good for you right there?
Okay, can I respond to that, Preach?
Hey, look. Hey, hey, appreciate you, my nigga. Hey, look, listen. That's all I'm asking. We not dogging the women on here. You know what I
Hey,
mean? We not dogging them. That's not what we doing.
I don't disagree. That's exactly what happened. But this just goes to show you that she saw that there was an industry for that sort of effery and she capitalized off of it. You know? Like, there's a lot of immoral shit that goes, excuse me, but there's a lot of immoral things that go on in those industries. But the thing about her, she fits a certain physical how do you say it? She has a certain attraction, physical attraction, whether it be her phenotype or
She got
her
that
Instagram,
ass on her. That's what it.
everything. There's an industry for the Instagram thought, and she got into that and she capitalized off of it. You have men out here. The thing that I don't get about some guys is that they get angry at women for capitalizing off of the things that they were born with, whether it be their beauty, the way their body is shaped, a certain like erotic feminine essence that they have, like their ability to be seductive and stuff. These are the things that men pay millions of dollars for. But then you have some men out there that get mad at women for using what they were born with to build a life for themselves. Now, let me just back up and say, I don't know the entire story between her and the father of her child, but if she set that man up, that's some shit I don't agree with. Because Preach, me and you have had conversations about this. I have professional athletes in my family that were taken advantage of by women trying to set them up with the baby hustle. I get that there's a baby hustle out here in a certain sector of women that want to get pregnant by a ball player or an affluent man just so that she can make life difficult after she has a child so she can get that child support. And I don't think that's right. I think that's immoral as fuck. And I could never agree with anything like that. So I don't want to make it seem like I'm team Brittany. I'm not team anything. I'm just because there's a lot that you guys have said that I agree with, but on the other end of it, from a woman's perspective, a lot of times guys can pursue us. But then when something goes wrong, it's our fault. Or if we get pregnant and there's no marriage and that we break up, it's somehow our fault. And women, when it comes to guys from the manosphere and like manosphere and gender war spaces, women can do nothing right. Even when she's being reasonable as fuck, they'll still try to find a reason. So to me, like the measure that men use to judge women is completely imbalanced in comparison how they choose to judge men. Like women have their privileges that they were born with. They can use certain tools that men can't use because they're not men. So they have to use what they were born with. The same way that men, are born with certain privileges and abilities that women aren't born with. And it seems to me that when women are able to tap in to that and eroticize it and sort of exploit their own sexuality, it kind of pisses men off. And I don't understand that, because it's like you get mad when a man is taking care of a woman, you call him a simp. But when a woman is out there getting it, she gets flack for being independent and for being successful. She's a threat. And I don't understand why we have so many men that love to just compare themselves to women. It's like, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Okay, so I feel that, and I feel like it may be men out there, but literally, you're looking at one that's not one of those. Like I literally was in a relationship with a woman for 3 years that made not too much more, slightly more money than me, and there were points in time where I did feel insecure because she did make more than me. So
Mhm.
it didn't make me angry. It didn't make me feel like I don't know. What do they say? Um, like I need to. I don't know. Like need to do more or like it didn't make me feel no type of way. But I understand as a man innately. That's that's a word we need to look up. Innate. There's an innate feeling in a man when he doesn't make more than his woman, which means he can't provide more for his woman than she can provide for him, right? There's an ego there. There's something that men we have built inside of us where we need to build a home for our loved ones. That's just something that we have. It's built inside of us as men. I'm not we can't deny that. So if we're doing everything that we can to provide that, and based on the economy, right? If it's like, oh, this female counterpart that you like, she has more of an ability to provide a life for herself than you have to provide for yourself. There's a power balance and there's a struggle, right? None of those things ever bothered me because I understood at the end of the day, if somebody breaks into this house, I'm going to be the one that dies. And that's an extreme scenario, but it's the reality. You want to travel, you want to go to foreign countries, awesome. Let's go to foreign countries, you know, but understand there's a level of danger everywhere. In a perfect world, there's a level of danger nowhere. So even if you make 10 to 15 to 20,000 more than your man, equate the value to when you're walking from a bar trying to get back to your hotel in a foreign country where you don't know anybody, and two to three guys walk up and decide they want to be mischievous, that at the very least he's going to do everything he can to, at the very least, make you run to safety. Whether if he doesn't save himself or whatever, that's what's going to happen. If at the very least, if you can't find a lot of value in your man, at least find that little bit of value in it. You see what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, that's all us men need, because we understand that at a very young age, no one gives a fuck about us. No one gives a fuck about how we feel. No one gives a fuck about if we're homeless. Nobody gives a fuck about none of that. The only thing people give a fuck about men is what we can produce. And I think, long story short, is that's what Grandmaster Stroll was trying to say. The only thing that the world gives a fuck about men is what we can produce, how much money we can produce, what kind of work we can produce, and how fast we can produce it. Period. Everything outside of that, the world looks at us as worthless. But because women were born with something in between their legs that stimulates the thing in between the man legs, they automatically hold more value.
I disagree with that. I think that's a misogynist statement to make at its core.
It's
I
really
think
not.
that's misogynist because basically what you're doing is narrowing our worth all the way down to what's between our legs, literally. And then when we have degrees, you don't care about the degree. Oh, we don't care about your degree. We just want you to suck our dick all day and cook dinner for us. So, what do you want? Do you want a woman that can respect you as a man and be her own woman and have a brain between her ears and still sexually stimulate you and get you off? Like, what it? I don't get it because you want women to be these sex objects for you because you feel that you're the man, you deserve it, and because you're a man, you just automatically. Let me tell you something. Just because you're born a male and you have a dick swinging between your legs does not make you a man. It doesn't make you in the category of other men that have respect and power and morals. Okay, there are a lot of powerful men in this world that don't have any morals. I wouldn't touch those men with a 10-foot pole and a hazmat suit. I don't care how much money they have. I've turned down so many wealthy men because they don't have morals, no character, right? So at the end of the day, when you try to diminish women down to what they offer sexually, that lets me know that you don't value us either. So why would you deserve or be granted a virtuous woman when you're not a virtuous man? Because you're not able to see good in any woman. You've never just had a relationship with a woman that was just good to you. Not saying she was perfect, but she just had morals and she was just well-rounded and balanced and really just wanted love. And she respected you as a man. Because your understanding of this society of women is basically we're good for nothing than what's between our legs and this hot hole on our face. And for just getting you off sex, that's all we're good for. And that's what gets us ahead in life. And that's really fucked up philosophy to have. You know, that to me is like something a red pill rager would say.
I disagree with what you feel like I meant by that. What I was trying to say is, at the end of the day, if if you can't find worth in your man, I'm talking about women finding worth in their man because I'm a man. I can only speak for men. If we need to constantly be fighting for being that man that's going to be stable enough to have a family and have a woman that's secure enough and having a family with her. But when we're at our lowest, that's what we worry about. When we're at our lowest, how are you going to act? A lot of how we pick women is based on that. We're trying to see how you're going to act
Wait,
when we're at our lowest.
preach. I hear an echo. I don't know if
It's
it's
fine.
you or if
It
it's just
stopped. It's fine. I don't know. People can record my shit. It's fine. I say the same shit over and over, anyways. Um, people worry. Women worry about men. Men worry about. Well, me, not men. I'm not gonna speak for every man. Me personally, I think about how a woman is going to treat me when I'm at my lowest. So, you know how women put men through shit tests? Like, I'm going to ask him for something, but 2 days ago I told him I liked something else. I'm going to see which one he picks. Or I'm going to send him to go do this when I told him to go do that type shit and see what he does. Like, shit tests. Men do that too. We put our chicks through tests. If some of us have real dope ass homeboys, we'll bring you about around the homeboys, and if we got a real charming homeboy, we'll have him, talk to you, and then if you fuck up and tell him some dumb shit, he gonna come back and tell us. It's very rare that that happens, but it happens. We do that too, just like women do shit tests. So we're all looking for that security as far as trustworthiness. Men look for that too. We just hide the fact that we look for it. We want that same thing too, but we're more afraid because we know if you cross the line with us, we're gonna kill you and that nigga if we get mad enough, and then we're gonna go to jail for us all life. We don't want to fucking go to jail for us all life. The only thing I'm thinking about is, oh, Miami's fun. Oh my god, this yacht has a jacuzzi on it. Blah. We understand that as men. We get it. And if we don't got the yacht with the jacuzzi, we trying to fight for it. We working every day for it. But if you got even an ounce of anxiety, men, if you got even an ounce of anxiety, fuck insecurity, that shit don't mean nothing. She gonna do what she want to do. It's just not the right timing. And that's what men gotta understand. Sometimes men ain't at the right timing with other women. You see what I'm saying? Like, but just understand in the back of our minds when we trying to get into something serious with a chick, we do the same thing y'all do. We try to vet y'all out. We try to see if y'all solid. That's all we doing is trying to see if the opposite sex is solid. And through these tests that we throw at each other, we get into arguments because we like, yo, I'm trying to share this opinion with you. I'm trying to see if you mess with me. I'm trying to share this opinion with you. Blah blah. And then the wires get crossed. I get it. You know what I mean? Some people get fully checked out and they check themselves out the game completely. I'm not talking about suicide or no weird shit like that. I'm just talking about like not even trying no more. Like just being like some of the most coolest, chillest, dopest people you ever met in your life just don't even want to fuck with no human beings no more. They're just like fuck it. I'm gonna play video games. Like
Yep, that's me.
you see what I'm saying? Like so
Yep.
it happens to people. And so people look at other people like, oh, why you ain't got no girlfriend? Why you ain't got no kids? How you ain't married? How you ain't never been married before? I'm like, bitch, cause you bitches like you to ask me stupid ass questions like this. If you knew the answer to those questions, you wouldn't be asking me that. You'd be asking me what the fuck I like to eat for breakfast. If you really wanted somebody to marry, I'm 30. I be thinking that little dumb shit. I be thinking about roasting people in public. I don't do it because it's wrong. I can do it on the internet. But I'm just saying, like we think about this shit. We think about the same shit. But it's just, you know, motherfuckers don't want to be honest with themselves. That's all. Motherfuckers don't want to be real with themselves. So I feel what King Tro was saying. We not calling her a hoe, bro. We saying she's just smart as fuck. She that smart ass light skinned chick that got to the bag. And
But
and I understand. Listen, you keep getting mad every time I say the bag. Listen, I'm not discrediting whatever footwork she did to get her publishing deal, whatever work she put into writing her book, whatever work she did, all them hours that she spent working on her social media, making sure her shit was straight, making sure her networking was good, all the hands she shook, all the people she met, all the conversations she had. I'm not taking none of that from her. All I'm saying is, can you please acknowledge the fact that if she was born a man and acted like a man, could she do the same thing? And has it ever happened before? And because that's not possible, that doesn't make us haters for seeing that it is what it is. It just make us understand like, okay, look, We got girls on Instagram and girls in music videos and songs talking about we need to make $100,000 a year when the top 20% of men make $100,000 a year. So it's like the rest of us just fuck y'all niggas, scramble and go get the bag or get it as fast as you can. And it's like
Okay,
even
but
the majority of us is like, all right, whatever. We're gonna go scrambling, try to get it. And the sad thing about it is the girls that don't even feel like that, they want to act like they feel like that. So they treat niggas like they supposed to be making that. And it's not even about the money they making, but they just carry themselves like they supposed to be, you know, held to a higher regard when they're not really doing nothing. Like let's be real about it. I have not dated a woman. I've da- out of, probably out of every out of out of shit out of fucking 50, 10 women. I met one that can cook a little bit, and that was breakfast.
so my thing is when it comes to gender roles, I don't think cooking is a gender role.
What I'm
I
saying
think
to you though, what I'm saying to you though, is I'm being extremely sexist by saying that the one woman out of all of them could cook breakfast, right? But I've been in relationships. That means I didn't give a fuck about whether or not they could cook because I can cook because my mother taught me how to cook. That wasn't the deciding factor. I don't know if that makes sense, but that wasn't the deciding factor.
um so do you think what role do you think the man plays in this is because I honestly I really don't know too much about Brittany Renner and her whole situation. I just know that she was interviewed by Kevin Samuels, and that's the first time I ever heard of her was when GMT went live and did his stream about her. I didn't even bother to do research on her because I'm thinking to myself, okay, another woman in the media, like typical stuff. So my thing is,
Okay,
did she crawl on top of herself and get pregnant? What role does the father of her child play in all of this?
exactly. So
Because
you as a woman,
like we were discussing earlier, that they make it seem. I'm hearing an echo again, and I can't talk with an echo. But
I got you. King Troll might be sleeping.
they're
Oh no, he
making
not sleeping.
they
He
make it.
just recorded me. Yeah.
Yeah, so they make it seem as though this chick was just being so predatory and not to say that there aren't women out there that do that. Absolutely. And they're wrong as fuck for that. You do have baby hustling ass women out here that want to get knocked up by, a baller so they can get that check or whatever. But she was introduced. What wasn't that man introduced to her through someone else? Or didn't he approach her first?
Okay. And I
So
feel
it gets me like when people they don't know how folks met, they don't know how the couple may have met, they don't know who may have introduced them, but they try to make it seem like because this woman got knocked up and now she's getting child support that she was being predatory. And I'm not denying the fact that those situations definitely have occurred, and they exist because women. I mean, the legal system is more leaning towards the favor of women. I'm not denying any of that, and I don't agree with that. You know, um, but why is it that every time we see one of these women in the media, the woman has to be demonized and made out to be this gold digging thought that just was after him for his money and things like that? Like they tried to say that about, gosh, I don't know. I don't know these people. The one basketball that him, see, never mind. I'm not even going to, because I don't know these people's names. I don't follow celebrity culture like that. But it's just I understand where y'all are coming from, and I really do. I can appreciate a balanced perspective, but when we have men on the platform that tend to want to punish women for being successful or blame her success on the fact that she has a puss between her legs or try to downplay her success because she's so beautiful so she doesn't have to work more. That's a damn lie. When you're a woman in this world that's beautiful, people try to make shit difficult for you just because you're beautiful. So don't assume that just because someone has pretty girl privilege or white girl privilege or light skin, whatever, that they don't have their struggles. People want to do a number on beautiful women. They want to ruin your fucking life just because you got some shit they weren't born with. you know. So there's a lot of, I think people are prejudiced, have a certain prejudice against beautiful women, and I think there's a sector of men that get in their feelings and get so bothered and hurt and just like sensitive to see a woman like Brittany Renner. Not like, I don't know the ins and outs, because a lot of this shit is industry entertainment that's manufactured for money and as social experiments just to make money, so that they can make money. You know, a lot of this shit isn't real. 90%, 99.9% of what we see on social media is not real.
All right, let me see if I could interject for a little bit. So the problem that people have with Brittany Renner, if I could use a bigger example, I tried Oprah Winfrey. We all know the story of Oprah Winfrey. Started way back in the 70s or the 80s, whatever. We all saw that the groundwork she paved as a black female, working her way up through mainstream media and becoming a successful businesswoman. We could respect that because we see the hard work, the trials, and the tribulations. And more importantly, her platform is pretty respectable and has standards to it. In regards to Brittany Renner, it started that way out when she was a so-called fitness model. She was able to live and present, and inspire other people to pursue a healthy lifestyle. But it got to the point, since she looked so good, she was able to get in relationships with other basketball players. Then I guess she went through a number of relationships and she stopped doing the whole fitness routine, and she moved into content that, even though it was Instagram friendly, it looked like an OnlyFans mixed with a strip club situation, how she was presenting herself. She
Yeah.
then got with PJ Washington and made a couple of posts about how you could finesse NBA ball players out of money by getting pregnant by them and putting them on child support. In the hood, that is what we call a scam. Even though she's scamming said ball players, people are pretending like she's a businesswoman like Oprah Winfrey because she has a degree, she wrote books and had a fitness business, but that's not the truth, and that's why she's getting the pushback,
See,
because it's
I
not
didn't I didn't know
respectable
that.
what she's doing.
So there was a project that she was a part, that she participated in, that was talking about how women can trick ballers and athletes into getting them pregnant so that they can get it back. You mean to tell me she was a part of a project like that?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. See, I would never co-sign or agree with nothing like that, because to me, that's no different, right, than a man playing with the woman's emotions to get sex out of her. When really, like leading her on, like, baby, I want to marry. We gonna get married. I want a relationship with you, and he just want to fuck her and then leave her, like pump her and dump her. So I don't think that's right. I think that if that's what she's a part of, I don't co-sign that at all. And that would definitely make every argument that I had, well, I won't say every argument, but I kind of feel like maybe y'all thought I was trying to defend her to a certain degree, but I have stated I don't know the girl's full background and full story. I just present my argument according to what's being discussed in whatever conversation I'm having with you or Preach or whoever. Like, all those other conversations, I don't know, because I don't study these people. Y'all know more about them than I do. But if she's going out there doing stuff like that, I think that's really messed up, and it's immoral. It's immoral.
Yeah, so, and then another thing, when you were talking about women that have degrees and why men don't like women that have degrees, it's not they don't like women to have degrees, but it's about what that degree brings to the woman. Does it make her look down upon other people because she has a degree, or she has a certain salary and somebody else has it? So now she becomes difficult to function in a relationship with. And when you have kids and you're trying to build a family with a woman who's difficult to work with because she has a degree and she doesn't want to play her role in the family. That's why men talk down on women with degrees. Not because she has one, it's just because it brings a toxic element to the relationship.
So I know you're talking about the women that have those high initials after their name, but they have, because of what their degrees and things like that, they have a superiority complex and they treat people like they're less than them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been around women like that, and I've discussed that before. I've had conversations with guys on panels about that. Like, yeah, I've had to work with women like that before. But as a man, I could in this sort of setting in a romantic relationship, I can see how that can present a problem because I'm a doctor. You know nothing because you don't have a degree. I make more money than you, so therefore I'm right about everything. I understand that type of woman exists, and I've had to work under them in the military, in retail. So yeah, I mean, I understand the issues that y'all pose as men, but it's just sometimes I think I have a hard time with the internal, like some of the misogynistic views. And a lot of times when I hear y'all stories, I understand why you have them, but it's a problem for me when you try to judge every woman like she's the same. It's hurtful, and it has pushed me to a point where I don't even want to deal with men or date and just be single because it's exhausting, it's scary, and it seems like way too much work that I'm cut out for if I have to deal with my flaws and every other woman's flaws and take account and take blame for every woman's flaws that you dealt with before me. That's unfair to me. And it seems to me like we live in a current dating climate where everyone's being judged for everyone's flaws, and everyone is not the same. Every woman isn't the same. Every man isn't the same. So if I am dating a guy and he's dealt with the women that you and Preach describe, but you want to hold me accountable for her character flaws and my character flaws too, it's like, well, I'll just fucking rather be single, play video games, and travel and entertain my hobbies and friends. Like, I don't need to be in a relationship. There's life outside of that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Where does the kid come into that equation?
What?
Where does the child come in?
What do you mean? Where does a child come in?
And into that philosophy? Because I
I
feel like
don't
that
know.
philosophy that you have is airtight. I like it.
No,
like
I let any guy that I date, I let them know I don't want children and I don't want marriage. I'm not interested in
So
marriage.
what happened? So why do you think if she was pursuing that, why do you think she had a kid?
Who?
Brittany Renner.
If she was pursuing marriage and children?
Do you think she was pursuing a real relationship, or do you think she was trying to just like, you know, do her thing and live life or whatever?
I think, well, the Grandmaster Troll just said that she was participating in projects to teach and talk about how to scam ballers into getting you pregnant so you can
But
get
that's his opinion. That's not, is that your opinion?
No, that's not his opinion. He said
That came from Brittany Renner.
yeah,
Oh, she said that.
yeah,
Is that your opinion?
I didn't know that before this conversation. I did not know that because I don't know much about her. And even the stream that he did on her, I didn't watch all of it. Like, I don't know these people. They're not important to me. But that's not what she was looking for. If she's saying these things openly and publicly in media and in interviews, that how to scam these dudes and how to get their money and get them for child support, of course she wasn't looking for marriage and children. She was looking for a child support bag. It's called the baby hustle. When you have these chicks out here, because I know, because it happened to professional athletes in my family. And me and you have talked about this, Preach, and you know that I do not co-sign that shit. So don't try to sit here and make it seem Like I'm just defending her mission. I don't even know her agenda. I don't know her mission. I just know what I heard about her on YouTube. Because I don't have Instagram, I don't have Facebook, I'm not on social media like that. So stuff like this I hear about from GMT and various content creators on YouTube. I didn't know she was doing those sort of projects with people, how to scam ball players and how to get them for a bag. That's fucked up. Because what if a guy wants to get you for your bag? You also have guys out here, gold digging on women now, marrying them and then divorcing them and making them pay their cost of living and shit. So that door swings both ways, but it is more of an issue that men suffer from than women. But I didn't know she was doing those type of projects. I think that's hella fucked up. I don't take back anything that I said in regards of the things outside of that, but it kind of does take away credibility in my eyes for trying to make those points about her, because I think that it's just immoral. Because now, not only are you playing with someone's emotions, but you're playing with their livelihood. Like, what if he were to get sick? What if he were to get an injury or, God forbid, catch COVID and he can't work? Like, it's not even about you. It's about the child. So I don't even know how to feel about her now. Like, all of this is just fucking my mind up. So because I do think that when it comes to, we look to men to be leaders, we look to men to do so many things and endure so much. So it is important that we listen to things that affect men, especially in regards to their mental health and stuff. And I have been doing that. I've even written about men's mental health on my channel and how it affects society when it's ignored. I acknowledge all of those things. So I'm not on the female side of any gender war. I'm like, I try to be fair and balanced and see all sides, because at the end of the day, we all need each other to some degree for something. You know what I'm saying? So I tried to be fair and balanced and see all sides, but it's like certain things have to just be put into proper perspective for me, because I want to be understanding, but at the same time, I don't want to completely sully my own view or just pander to someone so they can think I'm being nice and listen to me. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The intellectual man. I'm gonna put this stamp on Grant GMT, even though I don't know him extremely well. I'm just gonna say by the way he speaks, I'm gonna say he's an intellectual. Um, to put a stamp on an intellectual man, it's like okay, like yeah, the world's fucked up, you know. And the scary thing about intellectual men is they could be weirdos or they could be extremely good guys. It's really hard to tell, and it's a fucked up world. And if in the future, women could hold scanners and be like, he's a rapist, he's a misogynist, he's a this, he's a that. That's a perfect world. But we don't have that. Um, I'm just saying that's why it's important for us to have these conversations.
Yeah.
Because when it comes to intellectual men, it's like, okay, w- a woman like I'm gonna keep saying over and over. When I look at that woman, Brittany Renner, I look at her as a woman who figured out the game. Somebody taught her the game, and she got a little vein in the game, and she got a little skin in the game, and then she got up with the real bag. And when I say bag, I'm not trying to trigger you. I'm not trying to say her bag is worthless compared to the bag that young man can get her. But if we're going to be realistic and we're going to talk about numbers, let's really talk about her book sales. Let's really talk about her own whatever kind of OnlyFans or Instagram advertisements she might have had compared to making to guaranteed $1 million a year. It's nothing better than a salary. Ask anyone that has a career. It's nothing better than having a salary. She has $1 million salary. Salary. Let's look up what the word salary means.
But of course,
Did I bring you off mute? No, I'm just
let me go back on mute.
kidding. What up, 420? The homie. What up, nigga? Oh,
Of,
that boy
of
down
course,
there. He
of
done
course.
football me. Ah! He football me. My cello's ruined.
Yeah,
Ah!
yeah,
My
because shit was
cello's
getting heavy,
ruined.
so we needed that comedic relief. Yeah.
He football me. Anyways, so what was my
Salary.
what does the word salary mean? All right, salary definition. I thought 420 was gonna talk his shit. He don't never talk his shit. A fixed regular payment. You know what the word fixed means?
Yes, the same every
Guaranteed.
month. Guaranteed. Yeah.
There we go.
Mhm.
Typically paid on a monthly or bi-weekly basis, but often expressed as an annual sum made by an employer to an employee, especially a professional or white collar worker. Man, words are a motherfucker. GX.
No,
Well,
let's
I
stay
can
on
only talk to
topic. No.
talk to the damn woman. But then when I go through it, I know what I said. She don't know what I said. She don't know what I said I would do. Who is she that I gotta prove something to her and a gay pastor? You ain't no.
So, my bad, Grandmaster Joe. I ain't mean to do you like that, bro. Brittany Renner. God damn. So, I'm glad we were able to come to an understanding
Yeah.
that you could just see a man's perspective from it. Cause like the way we see it is like we ultimately understand we have no choice but to grind. If we don't grind, we die. No one gives a fuck. And also, when it comes to mental health, no one gives a fuck. No one cares. We
Yeah.
try to reach out to, and even if they're, and I'm not downplaying anyone that does, but we try to reach out to people. No one gives a fuck. No one cares. You know what I mean? And I'm not complaining. I'm just saying that's what it is. It just is what it is. And me as a man, as a black man, still willing. mm, Whew, that was about to sound real selfish. I'm willing to stick my neck out for black women, even though there's a lot of stuff stacked up against me. I'm still not gonna let you play with no black woman, no babies in the black community, nothing like that that I'm aware of. I'm not Superman. I don't hover above the earth in the atmosphere, waiting for somebody to cry for help. I'm not Superman. But as far as being in the YouTube space, as far as being places spaces I frequent, you talking crazy about women being disrespectful for no reason. I don't feel like that shit is necessary, and I step on that shit as soon as possible. And and I feel like people need to be honest with themselves and understand that maybe they not might not be ready for a relationship. I think everybody in the world thinks that they're always ready for a relationship. They're always ready for that perfect person to spend the rest of their life with. No,
That's so true.
you need to break out of that. There are times where you like and you know I think girls figured it out first before men. But no, actually men figured it out first because men live in this perpetual state of I'm trying to fuck everything. That's why they always complain about men cheating. But to be honest, a man ain't gonna cheat on a woman that he feel worth it. Sorry,
I think they will
man
cheat on
brain,
her. I think they will cheat.
man brain.
I think they will, because I've been with men that knew I was worth it. They even treated me like I was worth it, but they still cheated. So I disagree with that. Just from a woman's perspective, that's been on the receiving
Okay,
end of that.
can't argue. Can't
Yeah,
argue.
I disagree with that.
I agree. I
But
agree.
but
Can't argue.
that's not to say that there isn't a archetype out there like what you're describing right now.
I'm
Um,
just saying, like,
so yeah,
you know, it's one's out there. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
But I'm just saying, people have to understand the fact that sometimes you're not good for nobody. Sometimes you're not even good for your fucking self, and you need help.
yeah.
And men ain't gonna reach out for that. We gonna fucking punch the wall. We gonna fucking work every job that we possibly can until we find the one that we don't want to punch, completely murder the boss, and still make money. Like that's just how our brain works. Because we know if we don't get it, nobody's gonna give a fuck. We have to. So you know, and as a man, you don't have this urge. As a real man, you don't have this burning urge to throw it in a woman's face. Like, oh, I'm a man. I know I can handle it. And I feel like sometimes women feel like we think that way. Like, no, we don't. Like, we are trying to exclude you from all the violent shit. We want to keep you completely away from the fucked up shit because, really, seriously, at the end of the day, we want you to polish this pole when we get back. And I think that y'all are like, oh, so we're just reduced to a blowjob and sex and babies. No,
No,
you're not.
no,
It's not a
no.
reduction. It's not a reduction. It's a reward for us. So you're presenting us with a reward.
I don't think that that's it can be a reward, but I think it should be standard if you're in a relationship because that's a sexual and biological function and need. But what I was gonna say was
You
I don't.
say that shit now.
What I was
All
gonna say,
women say
listen,
that shit.
I was gonna make a
That's
point before
some
that. What I was saying was,
bullshit.
I think when I say that y'all reduce us down to just sex objects, what
That's
I'm saying,
bullshit.
let me clarify what I mean. Because if I have a boyfriend that's like, I want you to suck my dick when I need it sucked, and I need you when I need sex, I need you to give it to me. Like that's a relationship need. That's a biological need, and that's human. There's nothing wrong with that, you know. But when you try to diminish me my accomplishments, like say like I have a degree or I have a certain accomplishment, and you say, oh, you only got that because you're pretty, or oh, you only got that because you fucked your boss, or you only got that because you got a pussy between your legs. That's my issue. When you try to speculate on my intelligence and abilities and say it's not because you're talented and skilled, it's because you're pretty and you're a woman. Yeah, that's what I have an issue with. Now, if I'm with a guy and he's demanding what his sexual needs are, fine, because I got my sexual needs too. I like to fuck, I love sex and things too. So I got my needs too.
You
Nothing
heard
wrong
it
with that.
here. You heard it here. Late night with preach. I
That's
love the fuck and I love sex.
so that's normal. Like
Hit
if
one
you're
eight hundred
expressing that.
PRE7CH.
And I don't need nobody trying to shame me and be like, oh, she's a hoe. No, I'm not a hoe. I just know that if you have certain urges and sexual desires, that's a biological process and chemical process. There's nothing wrong with having urges and desires and having, you know, a desire for that's human. We as humans have human needs. It's biology. But what you're not going to do is take my accomplishments, my achievements, and diminish me down to a hot hole and say, well, you only did it because you're pretty or you only got this. First of all, I didn't get it. I attained it and pursued it and I earned it. That's my issue. So earlier when I went off about, you know, calling you your remark misogynist, that's really to put it into context. That's what I meant, you
Okay.
know.
I feel
But
that.
there's definitely women out here that are brainwashed to think that just because they're a woman and they're pretty that they can just lean on that and they don't need nothing else besides that, and I don't think that's true. You need more than just your looks can get you in the door, but can they keep you in the door?
But I think this is a great conversation to have because I feel like I men we've thought past this because we've been
Yeah.
in those spaces where we've watched them excel without doing all that extra stuff.
Totally. Yeah.
And some men have hated. It's a fact. Some men have hated on women. And some other men were like, damn, she fine as hell moving up there. They wasn't thinking about, oh, I'm not moving up with her. They was just like, damn, she getting finer and finer as she move up. And
Mm-hmm.
as she get more attractive, the nigga like, hey, what's up? She like, oh, I make 65,000. He only make 35,000.
Yeah.
And then that's where the disconnect comes. Because at the time where this man is like, damn, I'm seeing at her peak of her womanness. Like I really see her glowing. We both in a career. I don't make as much, but we still make enough to make a home.
But the thing
The-
that I don't get about that superiority complex and the inferiority dynamic is that just because someone doesn't have the same accomplishments or degrees or qualifications as you doesn't mean that you can't
But that's the
they
problem,
can't
though.
teach you something. Like I've had a lot of people that outrank me, have better degrees than me, that I have helped out in so many different ways and economically and professionally. So it's about being resourceful and developing your own skills outside of the degree or whatever. Because I mean, you could be more have better skills or be more well versed in a certain topic than a person that has a degree in it, because you have the skill set, you have the actual experience in the field. A lot of people with these degrees, they don't have any actual experience within that field that they got their degree in.
Right. What I'm saying, I'm not saying that people aren't as skilled. I'm just saying when the roles are reversed and real men see women move up because they're getting more opportunities. The real men are we're just admiring them as they move up. We're just admiring them like, ooh, she getting finer and finer. Her body getting tighter. She getting more confident. Damn, what? And it's sexy to us. Real men like a woman that's moving up. What kind of peasant don't want a queen if we're gonna keep it a buck?
You know what? I made a remark.
So
I want to respond to what you're saying when you're
I
done.
understand, but let me finish though.
I'm not disagreeing with you though, but go ahead.
I didn't say you were disagreeing. I just asked you if you could let me finish. Is that okay? Anyway, so so what I'm saying is, we watch y'all move up and we admire that. We're not hating on y'all. What were you trying to say? Not we. I keep saying we. What I'm trying to say as a real man is I don't mind watching y'all move up, but like don't shit on us while y'all moving up, especially the one that's trying to hold the ladder still. You know what I mean? Like you ain't gotta be with us. You ain't gotta marry us. But like don't shit on us though. Especially if we ain't shit on you. Like be able to compartmentalize the good guys from the fucked up ones. Okay, a couple drug dealers came into your life because you had a fat ass or a pretty face and they won you over a few times. But when we come into your space, just enjoy the breakfast we cook for y'all. Enjoy the good morning text. Yeah, you might roll over again and wait for him to hit you up, but it's like don't completely disrespect us and make us feel like we ain't gotta be good guys no more. Leave something a piece for us for the next chick that's gonna appreciate it. Move up in the ladder. But when you get that bread, don't shit on us and be like, oh, you don't make enough.
Mhm.
Like, you know, give us the same courtesy you asking us to give y'all. You asking us not to criticize y'all for sliding up the pole
Don't. Did you really have to say? Okay.
or down the pole.
I don't see because you're such a troll. I don't know if you mean it figuratively or
I'm
literally.
being literal. Like you asking
Slide
us
up the
not to
pole like a
criticize y'all for
like a
sliding
dance.
down the pole and getting the bag. So when you slide up the economic ladder and we praise y'all still and call y'all queens, don't shit on us. The good
Just
ones at least.
okay. Well, if you're not referring to an exotic dancer or a stripper or anything like that. Don't tell me that I got to where I am because my pussy or my looks got me here.
All right, no problem.
Don't diminish and try to take away from my abilities and skills to say, oh, it's because you're pretty. No, I worked my ass off and I developed my skill set and I applied that skill set and I attained the things that I can do in the lifestyle that I can have because of that. And I'm going to enjoy that. So it just seems like,
cool.
So what
let me take the poll part out of it.
No, if you're referring to a stripper or an exotic dancer,
I'm
not trying to control how you like express yourself. I thought you were. I said that because I thought you were referring to a dancer, or because you said slide up the pole, and I'm like, okay, so he's talking about a dancer, because there have been plenty of dancers that left the strip club and now they own their own like successful businesses and stuff, and they're
who was that funded by?
Huh?
Who was it funded by?
What do you mean? Who was what funded by?
That club that she obtained, or that business that she obtained.
GMT might know the answer to that. You mean her, Brittany Renner?
The random woman you were talking about on the poll. I don't know. You
See,
thought of a random woman.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Y'all always have to investigate. And that just goes to show the expectation.
We always have to investigate, and that's the problem. Do you know how hypocritical?
I'm gonna tell you the reason why y'all have to do that is because it'll make you feel better, and it'll make your ego feel less crushed if you know that someone else financed it for her. When I'm looking at all these dancers, even right here in Austin, even in Travis County, I'm looking at all these dancers that I served in the military with. We were in the military together. They literally. All of us. Only difference is I wasn't a dancer. Those girls are owning the club. They're owning clubs in foreign countries now. They're doing they made this shit happen. And every time they say what they do for a living, this has happened to me too. I'll be on a date and I had a guy say, there's no way you're doing all that by yourself. There's no way you didn't. And I'm like, well, what would make you say that? So who else is going to help me? So the fact that I'm a woman and you deem me to not be worthy or not have the intellect or capability to develop professionally, you're going to sit there and assume out of your own ignorance that my success had to come because someone else financed my business when I sat here and financed everything myself.
He's not saying that. He was talking about the dancer on the pole who started a business. Where did that money come from?
It came from them. And then the thing is too, the thing is this. The fact that you would even ask that, where did it come from? It goes to show your insecurity as a man. You feel there's let me finish, let me explain. There's some insecurity there because you can't fathom in your mind, and you got to ask yourself, why did you have such a problem fathoming? Because if a man goes out and does it, ain't nobody gonna ask where he got his money from. But the minute that a woman goes out there and do it, it's like, well, who financed that for her? How did she do? There's no way she did this all on her own. Let me finish. Let me finish. It's like there's no way she can just be that competent. She has to like be using something sexually or something between her legs to just get to where it can't be that she knows how to flip money. It can't be that she has the business, the business knowledge and the business the training professionally. It can't be that she's business savvy. It has to be because someone gave her some shit. That's what I don't like about y'all. Y'all sit here and try to diminish the abilities and skill sets of women. Like it's not enough for her to just be successful. You got to go investigate because you're insecure about her achievement. That's a problem. If you got to go and investigate and ask the person how they got to where they are, to me, it's like, first of all, it's none of your business. Too, why would it matter? It doesn't matter when a man does it. So when a woman does it, you got to go and investigate and be like all in her business. That's none of your fucking business how she got to where she is. She got to where she is and she's there. And if that's not enough for you, to me, you're dealing with some insecurities because that's a problem. Yeah, but how did she get? Yeah, but always a but. And why? That's insecurity. And it's almost like I was mentioning earlier, a lot that has to do with envy and jealousy. Like at the end of the day, you're comparing yourself to a woman. Like stop comparing yourself to a woman. If you can't, all of us were born with some type of privilege or natural capability or skill or feature that we can capitalize off of. If you have chosen not to capitalize off of your shit, that's on you. Okay? If I know like there's a market for women with my features and stuff, and I decide to be like an e-commerce model and do that, because I know I have a phenotype to market certain clothing, I'm going to capitalize off of that. You can't hate me for that. I'm capitalizing off of what I was born with. And what your features are an accident of your birth. Okay, I'm going to stop rambling now. I'm going to stop.
You're not rambling. Keep going.
No, she might be done rambling, but no, what I was gonna say is, Preach asks you if a person who pole dances or strips for a living then turns business, where did the money come from? And if that money came from them pole dancing or stripping, then in my opinion, it diminishes it because you didn't get the money off of respectable means. It would be like a drug dealer like Jay-Z who sold drugs, but he used his drug money to fund Rockefeller Records. As commendable as his career has been and how the life he's living now as a billionaire and everything that he's accomplished, there's a small stain on his record knowing he had to sell drugs, which led to the dysfunction of that neighborhood he lived in and hurt so many lives. As opposed, if he did it through legal means without
Stripping is legal. Stripping is legal, and it's nothing immoral about legal. Because when you go into a strip club, you have to be of a certain age to get into certain strip clubs, and it's completely legal. Those girls are earning their money. They're learning dance moves. They're learning how to make their bodies limber. They have to work to earn that money. So I disagree. I have strippers and I have strippers that follow my channel, and they do streams describing the industry all the time. So that to me, that's a false equivalent because stripping is legal. Selling drug is illegal. That's a false equivalent, sir. That's a false equivalent, sir.
Let me ask you this question, Neon. Would you prefer that if you had a daughter, would you prefer that she stripped?
Compared to what? No, I would not prefer that my daughter strips.
And why? And why?
But the thing is, I'm not done answering your question. I'm not done answering your question. The thing about stripping, you can raise your child up in such a way, but when they become an adult, they have a choice. And at the end of the day, what an adult decides to do is on them. And at the end of the day, stripping is not illegal in this country. In many other countries, it's not illegal. Now, would I want that for my daughter? No, but I would have no say so. But it'd be much better than her being on a back alley somewhere selling drugs or giving head jobs, giving men, oral sex for like $50 a session. At least,
why wouldn't you want your daughter stripping?
I wouldn't want her to do that because I would feel that if I'm raising a child, they wouldn't have to go that route. But if she wants to be a sexual entertainer, I don't look down on that because there are different types of exotic dancing that she can get into. It doesn't have to just be some nasty, raunchy, hole-in-the-wall club. I know burlesque dancers that do strictly burlesque, and they make more than a lot of strippers. So it really depends on what context or what type of, dancer you're talking about. But even still, the fact still remains. You made a comparison between stripping and selling drugs. Two totally different worlds. When you're talking about stripping in a nightclub, you're official. They have to have your ID. There's a lot that goes into that. If a cop walks into a strip club and sees me stripping on stage, unless I have a warrant for my arrest, I am fully legal. If he goes down the street, downtown Austin on Trinity Street, and sees somebody selling drug and trading crack cocaine with a vent pipe or whatever, that nigga, he going to jail. So let's not come on, really? False comparison.
So why is morality dependent on what's legal and what's illegal?
Excuse me?
And why is morality or doing right and wrong dependent on what's legal and what is illegal?
I didn't make it that you talked about that. You
Yeah,
were
yeah.
you're the one.
I was talking from both points as to a moral and standard, not as opposed to what is legal and illegal.
We're not, listen, now you're trying to change the subject.
I'm not.
You
I'm
asked
not.
a specific question
I'm
and I answered
clarifying
it.
my point to you.
You asked me a question and I answered it. So I don't know what else you want me to say. Like what was your initial point? How about we go back to that?
My point is, if the money wasn't gained into morality, standards of high morality, it diminishes the final product of that business because that's what the money that was financed for to get that business started.
According
That's
to
the point
who?
I think.
They
That's
don't
the
give a
point I
fuck about how the money was made. They just give a fuck about what you got from your money, your houses, your clothes, your cars, all of that. These people, come on, the people that we're talking to is social media. Do you think they give a fuck about how a person got a
Yes,
Rolls Royce if they're driving a
yes,
Rolls Royce? Most
yes,
people, most people,
yes,
most
yes,
people.
not
Listen
most.
to what I'm saying. Most people on, and I'm not saying it's right, but I'm just saying I'm dealing with the environment that we're in. We're on social media. If I do a live stream right now and I'm dripped in, laced in diamonds and from head to toe Balenciaga, whatever, and I'm driving a Rolls Royce with a rapper and he got, some foreign car and we just vibing and we live streaming, smoking cigars, drinking like exotic wine and exotic liquor, y'all not gonna care how we made that money. Y'all gonna be like, oh, look at her. How did she do this? Or how did she get him to be in the video? They just gonna look at what we have.
Well, that's your perspective, but from the manhood perspective, somebody who made their fortunes off drug dealing as opposed to somebody who made money out of an IPO, it's different in the business world odds. And I'll just leave it at that.
Hey, I wanted to
Well, I want to respond to
listen, listen, Leon. Hold that thought. I just wanted to say what's up to Jeanette and LV. I see y'all comments. I see y'all commenting. My bad, I'm late. I'm late as fuck. My bad. I see y'all. Remember you from Neek's panel.
it just really got petty to me
Wait,
because
can we
I think
listen?
we're on a roll, and I kind of agree with
You
what
are on
LB
a roll.
said.
I don't want to stop it. I
No,
just
not
wanted to
me.
make sure
Like
I wasn't.
all of us. I feel like the conversations was headed in a direction in terms
It
of
is.
like career choices. We were talking about career choices and the reasons why people are deemed less worthy, like gender wise, because of what they choose to do for a career. And then GMT talking about some like GMT. Like no,
You feel the type
that
of
was
way?
petty.
I'm gonna let y'all rock out. I'm gonna let y'all rock out.
So let me ask you this question, Priest. I want you to jump in. In the world of business, what gets more respect? Somebody who got their fortune off drug dealing or somebody who started a legal business and had a successful IPO or grew a business through business and sales and got their fortune that way?
There are plenty of exotic dancers that have done that, but you don't want to give them credit because you have womb envy, you have pussy envy, you envy the privilege that females have.
I don't.
You do,
I
because
don't.
you're literally sitting here trying to say that an illegal act such as drug dealing can be compared to something like stripping in a nightclub that where it's legal to strip. Like, come on, GMT. Really?
It's also legal to prostitute in the state of
Oh
Nevada.
my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
So
We're
like I
not
said,
talking about prostitution. We're talking about a specific occupation, stripping,
yeah,
exotic dancing, and even with that, in some states, in
and
some
I'm
states, in
and
some
I
states,
compare.
in some states, the dancers aren't even allowed to take all their clothes off, and I would know that because I ran a gift shop in a gentleman's club. So you're making a false equivalence again, sir.
I'm not. If stripping is legal, and I say prostitution in the state of Nevada, which is also legal, and then I compare both of those to drug dealing, then I say the reason why is because of morality, not as opposed to what is legal and what is not legal. And
Once
I say, in the
again,
eyes of the world of businessman, if somebody got their money from
once again,
prostituting in the
you're
state of
trying.
Nevada, which is
Once
legal,
again,
stripping, which
no,
is legal,
you're
or
trying to
even selling
confuse.
drugs, which is
You're the
illegal and legal in some states.
the
It's looked
original
at
argument.
differently than somebody who started a business the
The
traditional way
original
and got
the
what
original
they got way.
argument. Okay, so the original argument was, can a stripper or an exotic dancer be respected for starting a business or building something bigger than her stripping after she's done stripping? You compare that to a drug dealer, dude. I'm going to reiterate this point, and I'll be done with this because we're just going around an ever revolving door. I know exotic dancers that went off to open their own entertainment companies, and they did it the legal way. And they travel from country to country, from state to state. They do shows for soldiers. They do shows for people in the military, athletes, business owners, parties, weddings, all of that. And it's a legit legal business. How do you compare that to a nigga selling drugs on 6th Street?
Well,
That's what you just did.
this is how I compare it. Who gets more?
And
Who
you
gets?
can't
Hold
bring
on,
morality.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Who gets more respect in the business world? Cardi B, Jeff B, or Jeff Bezos?
Now you're trying to bring celebrities into it. Like,
I'm giving you
I've
people who
listen,
fit
I've
the
made
mold
my
of the
point.
three
I've made my
archetypes.
point. I've made my point.
I'm
I'm
giving
not
you
going any
three
further with this.
people who
I'm
fit
not
the three
I'm not
archetypes:
going any
Cardi
further with
B,
this.
stripper; Jay Z, the drug dealer; or the
Listen,
businessman Jeff Bezos.
you're listen. I'm not going.
Who
I've
gets
made my
more
point.
respect in the
I've
business
made
world?
my point. I've made my
Who gets
point. I'm
more
not going
respect
any
in the
further.
business world?
I'm
We
not going
all
any
know the
further.
answer. Although there be many of opinions, and Cardi B will get some votes, and Jay Z will get some votes, Jeff Bezos will get most votes not because he's white, that race has nothing to do with, but because he started the business and did it the
I've made my
traditional
point.
and the route with the most morality.
I have made my point. I'm not going any further with this conversation. I've made my point.
Check in mate.
It's not a check-in mate. I defeated your argument like 10 minutes ago. But you tried to change the subject and confuse it with involving other elements that had nothing to do with the original argument. That's what you do. You try to confuse the argument and derail it when you're losing by involving other elements that have nothing to do with the comment. That's what you just did. Like,
That's,
dude, stop.
that's not what I did.
Preach. I'm gonna have to bid you a good night. I'm not fixing to keep going around in circles. Like, this is pointless. This is pointless.
I thought
What are your
I
thoughts on the
thought it would be
conversation, Pete?
I thought it would be respectful to let y'all have a conversation because I felt like y'all both
The
had something to say.
conversation has been had, and I've already made my point.
So let
I've
me
already
ask you the question: Who gets more respect in the business world? Cardi B, the stripper; Jay Z, the drug dealer; Jeff Bezos, the businessman.
You're basing something on you're first of all you trying to use celebrities to support your argument, which is unrealistic. It's very unrealistic because you know what?
I'm just asking a question, and Preach could give his opinion on it. It
It
doesn't
has
mean
it
doesn't
has nothing. It has nothing. Once
it,
again, you love to use false equivalences to support your arguments because you have no real way of arguing on your own with the point. So you're going to use celebrities.
I'm asking Preach a question.
Like,
Preach is going to give his opinion. Just because that whatever answer he gives, it doesn't make it right or wrong. It doesn't make what you said right or wrong, and it doesn't make what I said right or wrong. It's just an opinion.
Yeah, because King Tron don't know every fucking thing. I know a lot of shit. I probably know more than that nigga. We can debate if you want to. He don't know everything. So he just asked me a question. Trust me. I know I took a shot at you, nigga. It's alright. You can take a shot back. So what was your question?
Who get in the business world? Who would you give more respect to for their accomplishments? Cardi B, Jay Z, or Jeff Bezos? And the reason I'm using their names because Cardi B
No, I'm
started out.
thinking. Hold on, I'm thinking. Cardi B, Jay Z,
Cardi
or
B.
Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos is money hungry. I don't fuck with that type of energy. Um, Cardi B is from the hood, but she switched up a little bit, but she still turned on the game. Jay Z, mm, that nigga can write rap rhymes in his head, but I know it's a silly reason to fuck with a person.
Just go ahead and
It will have to be Jay Z because of the hip hop. Because he came in when it was just straight up hip hop, and he really came up in the era of hip hop, and he really survived in the era of hip hop. When Biggie and Pac was and all that shit, and Big L, we all love Big L, and all that shit was happening in New York. He deserved a lot of respect, a whole lot of respect.
No,
So I
Jeanette
would say
Jackson.
Jay Z.
Okay, so you take Jay Z. Jeanette Jackson
I'll
says
call that.
Cardi B is an entertainer. She's not in the business world. So how does somebody make millions of dollars and not be in the business world?
the entertainment industry is a industry. It's a business industry. What is she talking about? Cardi B signs contracts. She's an entertainer. She's also an independent contractor. How can you say that she's not in the business world? The entertainment industry is a business. It is like okay.
And nobody's suppressing what you're saying. Nobody's muting you. Say what you want to feel. Say what you feel. Neon, say what you feel. What I'm saying is, um, this is the open panel because in all reality, I don't have to end this shit. I can move on to a different topic, but we just happen to land on this, and I think it's an interesting topic because it has a lot to do with what young black men go through in their dating scene. We got a whole bunch of because let's just keep it 1,000. The young men in our society are looking for the young, beautiful women that look something like this. Change the skin tone. You could change it to chocolate, German chocolate, milk chocolate, caramel. You could change it to any fucking skin tone you want. A young black man is going to pursue a beautiful woman. Let's just say all the young men because we're getting mixed with cultures. It's just a young men, period. We are attracted to beautiful young women. These beautiful young women, they don't want what the fuck women wanted in the 60s and the 70s and the 80s. They didn't care that you have potential, you're a good guy. They're like, yo, where's the fuck is that bag? Where's that bag at? These young men have to go through that. So it's like, all right, cool. A logical young black man is like, all right, cool. Wait a minute. I'm gonna stop what I'm saying. Jeanette.
Okay, so I'm just gonna make my comment and pop back down. What I'm talking about is Carly B is not a business owner. She has a record contract, and that's how she makes her billions of dollars. She is owned by somebody and has to fulfill that record contract. So the two people that he was asking to compare her to are different. It's different. The two people he was asking her to compare to are business owners. Carly B is not a business owner. She has a record contract. Not everybody that makes billions of dollars is a business owner.
You don't have to be a business owner to practice business. That was my point. If you
Well,
are
but
in,
that's
if
but
you are,
that's not
let me
that,
make my point.
no,
If you
ma'am,
are in
that's not what I
any,
was saying.
if
That's not
you
what I
are
was
in
saying.
any practice, if you are on any practicing contract or signed to any contract, or if you work for
You didn't
someone,
want to
or if
answer the
someone,
question from the
or
beginning
if
because
someone
you,
works for you, you
ma'am,
practice
ma'am,
business.
you're not listening because you didn't want to answer the question from the beginning
I'm
because you thought it
not
was
going to be a part of this.
inappropriate.
Good night, preach.
Sorry, preach. But she didn't want to answer the question from the beginning because she thought it was inappropriate. And then whenever I stand up for her on that point, she wants to argue with me. I don't understand that.
I don't even understand what the fuck just happened.
So
I
what
thought we
makes
were
you
having a
think?
regular conversation.
What makes you think
What?
Cardi B isn't a business owner?
To be
Because
honest,
she
I
has
thought
signed
y'all were
she
just talking.
she signed a contract which she's not independent.
What the
She
fuck?
signed a contract with the record company.
Okay, but even though she signed
I mean,
a
she might
record
have
contract,
businesses outside of that. Yeah.
Wow.
she still owns her own brand.
How much of it? I don't know. But I just didn't think her comparison to the other two people isn't a fair comparison. And that's what the lady was saying in the beginning when she never answered the question. So if she thinks that, she should have answered the question, right?
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you and let you know that I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know if it's come high or drunk. It's one of them. Uh,
But I'll answer the question. I don't think that any of them deserves more respect over the other, regardless, because people have their
I
own
thought we
opinion.
move on to a different conversation. I was about to start playing music.
Oh,
Fuck.
I have one more question for Jeanette. What business does Jay-Z own, and what business does Jeff Bezos own?
Jay-Z has his own record, so that's what he owns.
And what about Jeff Bezos?
So Cardi B is Cardi B is independent contractor. She works with the company, not for. Cardi still has a brand association. That shit sounds stupid as shit. What the fuck are you talking about? That sounds dumb. Damn, I should have known. I let the grandmaster scroll on my page, and I got drunk. Fuck. Anyway, what the fuck, man? I was not ready for this. Y'all gonna make me start smoking cigarettes again. Anyway, we was talking about a fucking chick that decided that her beauty was gonna be the springboard to her success, and she was successful in that. And we had a young lady that was on a platform that felt as though she was justified in that, and she had some pretty good points. And that's pretty much the summary of the show. But I have some more shit. Sorry, y'all. We're gonna look at some more shit. What's the notification say? Almost 720. Nah, I can't stream none of this. I'm looking for some shit I can stream. If I can't find nothing I can stream, then it's dead. Alright, so the stream is dead. Hey, look. I wish I have some more shit to stream, but I don't. Salute Jeanette, Grandmaster Troll. Salute to Neon Eyes. She's never gonna speak to me again, but it's okay. We had a nice conversation. Um, I'm gonna keep it 100. If you got
Can you
something
hear
to
me
talk
still,
about, we can
or
choose
do I
to
have to
talk
leave?
about it. But if not, I'm ending this shit.
Yeah, it
Nothing.
was. Yeah, thanks for having this on, man. It was a good conversation.
I appreciate. God damn, man.
Peace.
Fuck you, nigga. I'm gonna tell your shit too. It's a fact, nigga. As a matter of fact, I'm not even ending it. Fuck it. We're gonna watch Kylie
Like,
Jenner
who could
more.
she be talking
Fuck
about?
it.
I never named anybody. So I think it's really
Troll
interesting that
session.
you're saying,
Okay.
I never named anybody. Like, there has not been
Can you
one
hear me?
that I've read online that had all 7 guys correct. But I just let y'all run with it because y'all gonna make me my money. Y'all gonna switch my soul.
All right,
Never
so let's
named
watch
anybody.
this.
So I think it's
Where's
really
Sky? Can you
that
hear
you're
me?
saying,
Huh?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I couldn't hear you because I think I dropped. But when I came back, I was still up there.
What the hell, man?
I'm sorry.
What? What problem you got with her?
With me?
Shit, what you did, man? What she did to you? Tell me what's up.
Oh, I'll leave if he. I just came
No,
up
you
to say
gotta
that
tell
one
me
thing.
what she did to you. Like, what happened?
What I did?
No, what did she do to you? Cause it seemed like she was mad at you.
Me?
Yeah,
What did I do?
I don't know. Listen, she got upset and then she left.
Carly B is a business owner. She says her brand is owned by her record company. Her name is owned. She has a contract with somebody else. That doesn't make her a business owner.
Is that why y'all got in the argument?
I don't know what she was saying because she wouldn't answer the guy's question. I wasn't coming up there to argue.
What the fuck?
She wouldn't answer the guy's question
Come
because
on.
it wasn't a fair question. She said it, and I was supporting her in that, but then she got mad.
Oh shit. Oh my man Leonard. What's up, man? What's
What's
up,
going
bro?
on? Pimping is pimping is
Hold
pimping.
on, wait, you gotta get the big dog on the big screen. What's up, G?
Yeah,
What's going
yeah.
on? Hey, you look like a bass fish. Thing I'm finna cook you, boy. You came on my platform thinking shit was sweet. Boy, your teeth look like a long fence, gated
That's all
fence.
good
Your,
though,
your
bruh.
shit look like a
That's
Pelican
that's
Bay
all
State
good, bruh.
Penitentiary fence.
And I
Your
don't ever
shit
stop
look like
smiling either.
your shit look like your shit was made by lumberjacks.
But look,
Mm-hmm.
both
You
And
got
I don't stop
he don't
smiling
got
either.
fault.
both
Look, I'm finna cook this nigga. No,
No,
he
you
came
ain't.
on my
Bezos
Cook
platform
me,
thinking shit
and
finna be
Jay-Z
sweet.
invest
cook,
in other
cook,
Your
cook,
people.
head,
cook me with your
your
credit score.
glasses, your
Cook me with
glasses
your
sitting
credit
on the.
score.
Listen, your glasses sitting on the back of your head because that's where your
Uh-huh.
hairline is. That's where your eyes supposed to be,
Right,
nigga.
right.
I'm
Cook,
finna cook you.
put.
You not finna
How
come.
many
I
big
know who
faces
you
can you
are
pull out your
already.
wallet right
Hand
now?
up.
How many
Yeah,
big
yeah.
faces
There
can
we
you pull
go.
out your wallet right
Who
now?
are you
Let's
really?
cook with
Who are
some
you
money.
really? Yeah,
Let's
let's
cook with
talk
some
some
money,
shit. Let's
pimpin'.
go.
Let's cook with some money.
Walk
How
through
many
your
big
house.
faces can you pull out your
Walk
wallet
through
right
your
now?
house. Walk through your old ass house.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, how many big
yeah.
faces can you pull
I'm
out
not
your wallet
pulling
right
no
now?
money
Let's
out.
let, let,
I'm
let,
not
let's
pulling
cook
no
some
money out.
green.
Don't come on my
Let,
platform
let's
trying to
smoke with some
troll
good
me.
green.
We
Let's smoke with
yeah.
some good
Don't
green.
come on my platform trying to troll me, nigga.
Let's smoke with some good green.
Mm-hmm.
No, but I came here to talk
What kind
about
of shirt you
Jay-Z.
got
He
on?
owns a
What
record
kind of shirt you got
label.
on? Don't be
He
telling
Yes,
me
owns a
about
record
no older
label.
niggas. No, hey,
yes,
look.
he
Yeah,
does.
he owns a record label,
Don't be
not the
telling me about no
company.
older
The
niggas.
company is owned by Island Group Def Jam Records. That's
You
the
look like
entire
bass
company.
fish, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
Well,
the
thank
that's the
you for
sense of it.
correcting that.
You like a Florida Marlin, nigga.
Yeah, my cousin has a World Series ring. He used to play for the
Yeah,
Florida
yeah,
Marlins.
yeah. You're not gonna
Yeah,
come on
yeah,
my
yeah.
platform and tell me what's up. What you want to talk about, OG? What's going on, man?
Oh,
You
I ain't
good?
doing nothing. I just came to. I saw
You having a
GMT
good
sent the
weekend?
invite
You
out. I
having
was
a
like,
good
oh, that's my
weekend?
man's
So
right
look,
there.
It's
Nah, I'm
crazy.
So
not
let me
your
see what's
man. You a
cracking over
lying
here.
ass nigga, man. You a lying ass nigga. I'm
When
not
you
your
sign a
I'm
man.
not
contract
nobody's
with
nigga.
the
If I'm a liar, I'm
What
a
kind of
lying black
Coca
man.
Cola is that? Is
sir,
that RC? That nigga drinking RC Cola.
Mm-hmm.
when you sign a
Uh-huh.
contract with the record label, you can't do whatever you want.
Right.
So
Cause see,
essentially, you don't own your name.
because when I look at all that, I used to wonder, these people get famous, rich, this and that, but they never end up branching off and owning their own thing. And I'm like, well,
Why
wait a
you
minute, you
think
got
that
enough
is?
money
Because
to
they got
do it,
them stupid
but but
ass
but it's a
artwork
contractual,
like you got.
it's a contractual agreement. You know what I mean? Within their contract, so they can't do that.
Exactly.
Why
See,
your wall is yellow, G? Why your wall is yellow?
you
Like,
trying to roast? I told you. How many big
Let's
faces can you pull
do it.
out the water and show the people right now? Let's
Oh,
roast
you
with
want
some
him?
green.
Now he
Let's
want to
roast
talk
with some
about money.
green.
Nobody ever want to talk about money until.
Yeah, the people
All
that
right,
ain't
all
got money don't want to talk about money. Can't show none either.
right.
well, look, the point
Hey,
of it,
OG,
anybody can,
you came on here to troll me. I came on here to troll you.
I didn't come on
anybody
here to
can
troll
own.
you.
That
I
little
came
ass
on here
painting.
because the young lady that's on here made a statement saying something that made sense, and I'm like, you know
But
what?
why
That
your
makes
but why
sense.
your
Let me go
walls
up there.
eggshell white? You didn't choose that color. Your wife did, nigga. Is you the man in your house? Where your man cave at? You supposed to be in your man cave talking your shit. Where your man cave?
So you thought it made sense because somebody in the chat says it doesn't make sense.
Who, me?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Who said what doesn't make sense?
I don't know. Queen of Cali.
I gave the big dog enough attention. I gave the big dog enough attention.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I treat my guests. Y'all remember that's how I treat my guests.
Hey, it's all good, bro. I got all the jokes. I'm too
I,
thick-skinned.
tr- I, I treat my guests like that. That's how I so we watching Brittany Renner talk to a multimillionaire black man about how she's not a whore. All right.
You're clear of Brittany Renner. You know she's gonna put you in a book, nigga. Listen, I say nigga. I never named anybody. Like
Yeah.
there has not been one list that I've read online that had all 7 guys correct. But I just let y'all run with it because y'all gonna make me my money. Y'all gonna push my book.
So clear the air. So clear the air right now. Now, okay, when you look at the list of people that was kind of hinted in your book, nobody got them right.
Nobody. Not all 7, no.
Right.
There was just some people that people were naturally not gonna know because you don't know everything about my life. But for the most part, a lot of those relationships were kind of public, so people put 2 and 2 together.
Right.
But no, that's not my style. Like I've never posted screenshots. I've never outed anybody.
Yeah.
Like I've never put names in my book. So it's like for you to say, oh, you steer clear of girls like that because she's gonna give details. It's like, dude, I didn't even name anybody. I could have, and you guys wouldn't have taken me to court and won shit.
But what's the chick name? Oh, so in essence, and I'm keeping it funky. I'm keeping it a lima bean, about which people would say, tell the cheers.
Fucking cheers to the truth and getting rid of all these fucking assumptions.
I may need some more wine, though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I need some more. Based on this conversation, I'm like, not me naming people. I never fucking named anybody.
That's cool, but that's
your
my
assumption.
ignorance. When
you assume,
you make an ass of you and me.
Yeah, I know it. So that's crazy. You still did that.
But I didn't. And I'm telling you, I never read your book. But if I were to go to my home, if I open my phone up right now and I go to a group chat and I say, hey, bro, guess who I'm talking to right now? Boom. It's gonna be negative. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And the niggas will still fuck.
I swear they will.
And if I gave them the time of day for real, stop. You fall in love. Stop playing. I don't care. Y'all were like, oh, I would never wife her. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You don't know me. You've never met me. You don't know how I am behind closed doors.
Right.
So yeah, y'all all sit there and do all that dumbass shit in group chat. But when it comes to when we out here on this blacktop and face to face, you're not talking about she's some whore. She's nobody I would take seriously. You respect me. Just like I came here by myself. No security.
None.
In Atlanta. I don't care.
Yeah.
So fuck the group chat.
Leading to my next question, who do you represent?
I would say that I represent people who are ashamed to live in their truth. And I feel like my actions and just walking the walk, I feel like it's for those girls who feel like they don't have a voice, for girls that can relate to me, that are afraid of the backlash. Because the reality is me going out here and being myself, you see me publicly being crucified. You see me publicly being burned at the stake. This is what happens when you tell the truth.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to scare other women into submission. Maybe I shouldn't do this. Maybe I shouldn't do that. I should live my life in fear because, oh my God, what are people going to say if they don't want to marry me, right? But bitch, I'm standing on all 10 every time. And be like, wow, like this girl doesn't give a fuck. I do the same shit she does. She just talks about it. She's like a voice for me. So I don't even really categorize it as even male or female. It's just about standing on principle, standing for what you believe in, and just accepting it how it comes. That's like my biggest thing. I'm not asking for anybody to understand me. I don't care if you don't. I'm not going to sit here and try to translate my soul for the world every interview. I'm going to get what I can get out of it, but it's like, this is who I am. I'm going to walk the walk. And I encourage more people to live in their truth, because if it can be destroyed by the truth, then it should be destroyed by the truth. And if that means people think I'm the Wicked Witch of the West because of how I move and the way I speak, that's just a jacket I'm going to have to wear. But I feel like it's better to just live in your truth and be honest, or to be hated, you know, for whatever people think you are, than to pretend or to lie or to shrink myself. So it's just like, it is what it is.
Right. So I think we just answered the question about how does men like view you. I'm curious to know what the chicks got like. What do you think an average chick got to say about
me?
Right.
I feel like it goes one of two ways. I love how outspoken you are. That bitch is annoying. I think it's just like one of two things. I've met people, I say more recently, that are like, I love that you stand your ground.
Yeah.
You know, but I think it's really that. Like, nobody under this umbrella where it's like, you're beautiful, you have a following, you have a voice. There's a lot of girls who have Instagram followings, but they're not fucking talking. You don't even know what their voice sounds like. So to just even speak, let alone speak truth, it's unheard of. I'm not doing anything spectacular, but in a realm of, you know, frauds and followers, bitch, I'm the motherfucking Jesus.
You
know? Like, it's like, wow, she's just, you know, so, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know.
When it's all said and done, 5 years to 8 years from now, where do you see Brittany Renner? What you represent? What's your demographic? You know what I'm saying?
What's my demographic and what I represent? I mean, I think, well, 5 to 8 years, that's anything can change. You know, moment to moment. I think day to day even is too far ahead. But I would say that my biggest thing is I want to encourage people to think for themselves, question everything, and to live in your truth, whatever that is. That's really all my message is about. In any video that I post, any interview I do, it's the same story. My story doesn't change because it's just one truth. So I think that's what my biggest message is in 5 to 8 years, using my voice, using my platform, and getting people to just think for themselves and be whoever the fuck you really are. Just be yourself.
Yeah. So my question now is, what's your type?
I don't have a type.
I ain't got no type. Hey!
I don't have a type.
That's a lie. That's a lie. We all got type.
Well, I feel like
preference. What's your preference?
I mean, I would probably say someone taller than me. I hate to be shallow, but the fuck, it's what I want. Someone that takes care of themselves mentally, physically, someone who's in the gym. I wouldn't even say that has like a label to it, like, oh, it's athlete, or oh, it's rapper, or oh, it's corporate America, or whatever. I just kind of feel like, I don't really fucking know. I feel like I've been single since July, and I'm like, where am I really supposed to go from here? Because it just is like my type and all these other things, all these other factors, all these things that I thought were important. I'm like, who cares if you're fucking over 6 foot? If you're a fucking asshole, you're an asshole, right? So it's like, I can't really say like I have a type or a preference. Like, I have someone who fucking prefers me, someone that prefers to be honest, someone that prefers to show me what they're capable of versus, you know, I think he'll change one day. Someone who prefers to just be who they are.
Could you date a regular guy with no Instagram or less followers without a blue check than you?
I've done that already. That's what I'm saying. I've worn a few hats, like the guy who nobody fucking knows. I've dated a lawyer. I've dated rappers, athletes, whoever, you know? And I'm like, okay, so where do I go from here? Because it's like people say date down or to date someone who doesn't have this, but I'm like, I've already done that. So the answer is not about who I would date. It's just, I feel like it's more so like, who is willing to step up to the plate? Because real is real.
Right.
Whether you are a 9 to 5 or whether you're a lawyer, whether you're a rapper, whoever.
Can you expand on step up to the plate for what?
Step up to the plate meaning, although I feel like what I do is not different than like what you do, because let's be quite frank here. You said you have 7 kids, multiple baby mamas. I have 1 kid, 1 baby daddy. People look at me as damaged goods. We're not even factoring in the perception of social media because that's already a lot with just having a kid. Then you're adding, oh, she's social media, Instagram famous. Oh, she's dated these types of guys. Oh, she wrote a book.
Not a book.
I mean, who is going to step up? You got to be a fucking unicorn, it feels like at this point, to take on the challenge of like, I don't give a fuck who calls me a simp. I love Brittany Renner for her. And I don't know what that guy looks like. And I honestly cannot stress. Like, I can't worry about if he's over 6 foot or if he fucking plays a sport or not. I don't fucking know. Because at this point, me being me and seeing the options that are laid out, I'm like, it's slim.
It's slow.
It's slow. It's a dry season. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. And like I said, since my book, I feel like it's taken a big decline, you know, and you explained that to me.
Right.
Yo, let's talk about how she's talking about there are certain dry seasons for niggas. When the beginning of the conversation, she's talking about, listen, hold on. Listen.
I fucking need anybody.
That's cool, but that's
your
my
assumption.
ignorance.
When
My ignorance.
you assume,
You make an ass of you and me.
Yeah. So that's crazy. Like, you still did that.
But I didn't.
Under this umbrella where it's like, you're beautiful, you have a following, you have a voice. There's a lot of girls who have Instagram followings, but they're not fucking talking. You don't even know what their voice sounds like. I've been single since July, and I'm like, where am I really supposed to go from here? Because it just is like my type and all these other things, all these other factors, all these things that I thought were important. I'm like, who cares if you're fucking over 6 foot? If you're a fucking asshole, you're an asshole, right? So it's like, can't really say like I have a type or a preference. Like, I have someone who fucking prefers me, someone that prefers to be honest, someone like I can't worry about if you.
You know, they don't have any flaws, or who is the couple of the culture that you would be like, if I got to do, or when that day I get to do, I want to have these type of qualities that they present. Not to say that, you know, they don't have any flaws, or they're just perfect, or they're not able to kind of voice their opinions. But who do you see in a relationship that you say, you know what, oh, that's cute. I like that. I want to imply that or apply those things when I have a man one day.
Sierra and Russell Wilson.
What?
Sierra and Russell Wilson.
Explain.
First of all, I don't know them personally.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they could both be cheating on each other, and we don't know, but the Instagram pictures and videos are adorable. I feel like, if we're just being frank, to have a baby daddy like Future, and then a man come in and accept you and love you and treat you as you should have been treated.
I have to say it. Like, why did she have to throw shade at the man's like kids? Like, such a whorish thing to do.
When you were with him, step up to the plate and literally treat you like an actual goddess. That to me is ideal. That to me is more so of a realistic comparison, because it's like, okay, maybe my baby doesn't have a future, but I still have a baby daddy by an NBA player. You know, a certain type of guy is going to want to have to step up and be secure in even fulfilling that role, let alone, like I said, you know, being a stepdad of someone else's kid. So I feel like their relationship to me is.
Hey, yo, look at the quotation she put stepdad in. Look at how heavy the quotations was. Wait a minute, she uses her whole thing.
Maybe my baby doesn't have a future, but I still have a baby daddy by an NBA player. You know, a certain type of guy is going to want to have to step up and be secure in even fulfilling that role, let alone, like I said, you know, being the stepdad.
A certain guy is going to have to step up and be secure in that role, let alone being a stepdad in quotation. So she's automatically downplaying the fact that a man has to step in and take care of another man's kid. She's saying it like, oh, it's just something you should get over. You need to get over it that I have a kid. It shouldn't make you look at you any different. Maybe it shouldn't make a man look at you any different. But men are meant to survive. So if a man's survival is staked on him staying alive as long as possible, then it's only smart for him to think about that other possible alpha male that's in his situation that he absolutely has to deal with, at least until that kid's 18. Why is that a problem for a man to think about those things and have that be a part of his dating algorithm? But let's continue.
Out of someone else's kid. So I feel like their relationship to me is more so goals, because it's like this guy Future who's out here running rampant with girls who are 20 years old.
Do you know him?
I don't know Future.
Okay, so you can't.
But we know.
I ain't gonna let you go at my dog now.
Okay.
I ain't gonna let you do that.
You're right.
He a dog right now. Shit, you going so.
That guy Future. That's how you know she knows who he is. Like it's
But the reality is he's dated girls who are like 20 years old.
Okay.
Okay, he needs like 40. Nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know.
What is she saying? He's dated girls like 20 years old. So what that's telling me from a street nigga view is he really only date women that's like seriously of age. And my version of age is you can drink. That's my version of age. You can drink. I don't go by that legal shit. If you can't drink, I'm not fucking with you. And if I'm in a state where you can drink at 4, then I'm not drinking. And I'm not dating within the legal range. That's just how my brain works. So her being a world renowned female that's been around a lot of spaces, around a lot of people with money, wrote a book. The only thing she could say about Future is he could date 20-year-olds and then she hold her chest. She got a special affiliation with that nigga. Like, just look at women like this. Like, they're infatuated with the star life. Like, they can't let it's hard for them to let it go.
I was crucified for a 6-year age gap between me and my baby daddy. So anyways, different people, different rules. That's cool. But I feel like Future had Sierra and didn't obviously see her value. And not even that, didn't see the value within himself, which is why you couldn't see the value in her. So I think like
why you I feel like you're coming at a lane where why didn't Sierra see the value in Future? I'm just playing devil's advocate.
I think that's a fair point. I mean, we don't know where either one of them were, which is why I said that illusion of what Sierra and Russell have created is considered goals. We have no idea what goes on in their household. We don't know who sacrificed what to get where, what conversations were had. And we don't even know if, hey, you know, maybe Future was like, you're trying to make me into something I'm not. I'm just standing up for myself. It's not going to work. Like, I mean, the reality is we don't fucking know anything. You know, I was just answering based on the outside looking in.
Right.
I'm not here to paint Future as some bad guy. I don't know him.
I never see that as
yeah, I guess I feel like too, it can be somewhat triggering when you're like, okay, you're 40 something and then you're dealing with a 20-year-old. Like, how serious are you really? Not that love there's like an age difference, like there has to be a specific age gap, but it's just like, are you worried about? You do have a bunch of baby mamas. Like, you are.
Hey, Jeanette. Sorry. What's up? Jeanette.
Why is Queen down there being so disrespectful?
Who?
When she's not even whoever's in the comments.
I don't know. Queen called TQOC.
She babbled up. She jumped down after I said 2 words because she couldn't stand here. So she can come up here and talk to me or say what she wants to say. Carly B does not have a publicly traded company. She is an entertainer, and that's how she makes her money, period. Not saying anything bad about that. And I'm not downgrading her at all for that. People make
I don't know who that person is. I'm gonna keep it a bug with you. I don't know who that person is.
You don't know. You don't know who that is?
Queen of Cali.
Yeah.
The Queen of Cali. What the fuck is she talking about? No, let me do some. Oh, don't let me do no research on you. Like, fuck, I gotta be a fucking. Oh wait, I'm gonna do this by. Let me see something. Let me find out who this fucking person is.
Like, everybody can have an LLC. I have one. People do that for tax reasons, but like, it doesn't mean you have a company like the people that he was asking to be compared to that have multiple companies and they invest in other companies and they're publicly traded companies. There's a difference.
All right. See, that's what people don't understand. I'm promoting my brand. Microsoft was not a brand. Microsoft had stockholders. Apple, stockholders. If you don't have stockholders and it's trading and going up, you got a brand.
Exactly.
What do you do? Anybody that's a cute dog wants to become a frat brother, they heat up the doggone hanger. They're branded. They got a brand too.
Right.
I don't see no shit on YouTube about this person, bro. Like, I'm not Queen of Cali TQOC. I don't know what the fuck that is, bro. That shit seems strange.
You do follow what I'm saying then.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm following what you're saying. I just know I don't know what the fuck they got going on. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that chick that was on that talking. What's her name? Brittany, the one that's on the video. Man, I couldn't with a woman like that. Any type of woman that speaks in rapid fire like an AK-47 shooting, I can't, man. My ears make my ears bleed.
Look, I
Can't do
got
it.
it at 125 speed because I got ADHD. I got it at 125 speed. That's
It
why
don't
my
matter about
stream
the
is going
speed.
fast.
She
Well,
I'm
that's
like, whoa,
because
whoa, whoa.
that's because she's saying things that she's rehearsed already. She's already rehearsed these things.
Well, I mean, I don't know everything. Come teach me. Like, if you have something different to add, teach me. Tell me what it is. But I was just making a comment, and she got mad.
Yeah, but
Well,
she
you
Why do
gotta
you get
figure it out.
mad when you can learn something?
that Britney chick, she gonna get hooked up because there's always a Russell Wilson and a Kanye West out there in the world that's willing to try. I'm not one of them. Hell no. Hell to the no, no, no. To the no, no, no. Uh-uh. Never been that dude.
Kind of just out here all willy nilly. So where is your end goal?
But you can say that about me too. I feel like when
But
you say
you have two baby mamas, right?
I got two, right?
not that many.
And I still love them dearly. But I'm ready
my
for them
goodness.
to
Baby
move on
mama.
because
Gee.
I'm moving on. You see what I'm saying? And I say that with all respect. There's nothing that either one of my baby mamas can do or say that I'd never be there for. If she called me right now, either one of them call me right now, I'm gonna be there. Like, listen, boom, we ain't gotta be sleeping together for me to care and
Right,
love
right.
you dearly. And I think that's the thing that people got it messed up. You know what I'm saying? And anybody who I'm dealing with, they have to know to that she's still the mother of my kids. You know what I'm saying? So if she says she need me to be to this extreme, if it's all respect of the situation that I'm in or is going to be in, I need to be that. Because my biological kids aren't old enough for me to ask those questions like, Dad, what happened?
Right.
And my older kids, who I receive as my biological children, because I love them the same, they don't get nothing any different that my biological kids don't get or do get.
Right.
They're approaching that age where it's like, okay, what happened? And that's the person who I am preparing myself to be, to say, you know what, Jaden, I call him China, and Shakira, I call her Kiri. And I'm like, let's talk about it. But I'm not going to have that conversation with you at 10 years old. You don't know. I'm really not going to have that conversation with you at 14 and 15 because your mental understanding, you ain't lived long enough. I done been 14, 15, 16, 17, all the way up, right? I'm 32. So you telling me what you think is cool now, I already done lived it, done it, and got a ribbon for it. Yeah. So I think for me, where I'm at, I'm very aware of what my situation is with how people may view you or view me. Because like I told you when we was off camera, it's like I got 7 children that I'm proud of. And guess what? I want some more.
Yeah.
I love my children. I think for me, there's times when I've been public about it where I miss so much of my children. That gives me my want to. That gives me I need to. That gives me something that I know when we're in this establishment right now, it makes me more prideful to say that not the money that I make from it, it's able to say, man, when Jaden gets or when Shakira gets a certain age, they're gonna start working here and start understanding that they don't have to work for nobody.
Right.
And this can be yours if I deem you're prepared to take it on wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
So, you know, with that being said, I think a lot of people in the media can be skewed a lot because they may not know, right?
Yeah.
And whether it was Sierra saying to Future, and we're just using them as an example, cameras, it's Sierra saying to Future, I don't like the person that you're making me or your standards isn't becoming of who I am. Or Future just saying, you know what? We don't know who dumped who. You see what I'm saying?
We don't know anything.
Whether he had that conversation and said, you know what? I don't like who I'm becoming. This ain't working. And we just gonna respectfully oblige or just go apart. I respect. Matter of fact, we don't even know if I'm pretty sure they've had an encounter. What was that conversation with Future and Russell Wilson? What that?
You know what it seemed like for a minute. It seemed like for a minute. I'm gonna just put my own personal opinion on this. It seemed like for a minute, like he encapsulated this woman. I feel like he figured this woman out for a second, but the bitch so excuse me. I'm sorry. Damn, keeps using that word. The chick so smart. She snap out of it. What?
That look like?
Yeah. And when did it happen?
You know what I'm saying? How often
There's a
does it
lot,
happen?
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They may have a great conversation, a great communication.
And they may not have had a conversation at all, which is also another thing.
But you don't think like this person that we paint to social media or to the media is one thing. But clearly, I'm talking to the woman, the myth, the legend right now, and I can tell you, I'm blown away just off of our interaction right here alone. Because when we met first,
nigga, I'm blown away. This nigga pants can't do this nigga pants, cuz. I hate this. Yo, this nigga. Yo, that look like when you about to bake some turkey wings. That nigga shit look crazy. Yo, that nigga shit wild. I got the baked turkey wing leg ass. Anyway, let's go.
I don't know, like at least 5, right?
At least. You're a different person.
You're
I'm
a different person.
person.
If I'm a viewer and I'm like, okay, Kim has a lot of kids, where's the ring? Like, why didn't you marry her? Like, I'm confused why, because as a baby mama myself, let me just put myself in that shoes. It's like,
now this bitch go. I keep using that fucking word. This woman, the scholar, this world-renowned author, she's not just a baby mama.
why would you give me a forever commitment, which is a child, versus like, where's my ring?
Honestly, that's a great question. And it's kind of moving me because, I just got hot. You feel me? But the thing is, that person that I was.
The reason why he got hot is because he know why she not a wife. Because if she was a wife, they wouldn't just be sitting there at our interview table. She would have had some oxtails and some gravy with some white rice sitting on the side for the nigga to eat. He already know because he don't got food in front of him. She ain't no real woman.
While we were having children together, I couldn't be the best husband. I wasn't prepared to be a husband then.
Okay.
And the hourglass was shrinking for her. And I pride myself on doing this. When me and her was together, Kia, that is, we were both young. There wasn't nothing still, and I say this respectfully, there's still nothing that I would never do for her.
Right.
But at the same time, the person that she was when I met her, it wasn't the person that she was when I left her. When I met Kia, and I say this protecting her too, she didn't know, she wasn't the one to be like, I want to get married, I want this, I want that.
Right.
And I was more so the person that, man, my parents been together for 36 years.
He was more so the nigga that make sure when we get a tailor, the nigga make sure my thigh to pants ratio is small as fuck. That nigga fabric to thigh ratio is. I cannot. See, this is why I only got 4 or 3 people watching my shit because I'm a piece of shit. A whole fucking person dropped off my panel. Oh my god. That nigga pants little as shit.
Too. I'm sorry.
That nigga pants little as shit.
Preach.
So I know what marriage looks like. The ups, the downs, the trials and tribulations. My dad is a preacher. Father's a bishop.
Hallelujah.
You know what I'm saying? And my mom is, only thing she knows is number one, church. And the only thing that she knows is my dad. Right? So that's all. So I know what a woman looks like, a submissive woman that's very strong and independent, what she stands for.
Okay.
And I seen Kia really evolving into a woman that her standards was like, I ain't just no
Baby mama.
I ain't just no baby mama, right? And when she kept putting pressure on me, I was like, I don't know if this is what I really want. You know what I'm saying? So selfishly, I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna do this for, that I'm trying to get myself together. And I was in Temptation Island, a football player, young. No, it's not even in my vocabulary, or no, it's not in the vocabulary of people that's serving or doing or benefiting me or the beneficiaries. And I just find myself in this downward spiral.
Yeah.
And did she deserve better? I will humbly say yes, she did. And the person that comes into her life and says, you know what, I will.
What did he just say? He said no wasn't in his vocabulary. Let's hold on.
And when she kept putting pressure on me, I was like, oh.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Man, that's very strong and independent. Church, and the only thing that she knows is my dad, right? So that's all. So I know what a woman looks like, a submissive woman that's very strong and independent, what she stands for.
Okay.
And I seen.
Do you know what that looks like?
Kia really evolving into a woman that her standards was like, I ain't just no chick.
Baby mama.
I ain't just no baby mama, right? And when she kept putting pressure on me, I was like, oh, I don't know if this is what I really want. You know what I'm saying? So selfishly, I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna do this for, that I'm trying to get myself together. And I was in Temptation Island, a football player, young. No is not even in my vocabulary, or no is not in the vocabulary of people that's serving or doing or benefiting me or the beneficiaries. And I just find myself in this downward spiral.
Yeah.
And did she deserve better? I will humbly say yes, she did. And the person that comes into her life and says, you know what, I will accept you for everything, for kids and all, that day's gonna come. And I would just hope that they respect that I'm a hands-on dad first. You feel me? So you're gonna have to see me
at some point.
At some point, you feel me? Because number one, I still hold some type of contempt to be able to discern for her. I believe, just like she has a right to discern the day when I say, I'm taking somebody serious and I want them to meet our children. So she still has to say, oh, I don't want her around our kids, right? And I will respect that. But at the same time, going back to the person that she was becoming, I was falling deeper into my own selfishness and realizing that I got to be better. I hope you have the patience, which she did. And she was around me through a lot of success, a lot of downfalls, and I respect her for that to this day. But it never led to the ultimate commitment, and that's a ring. And to me, it's not even an apology that's needed. It's just like we just grew apart, right? And we have a great working relationship now where we have beautiful children and we're seeing them grow day in and day out. She does a great job with them and her supporting cast. And it's just like now, here I am. I'm trying to still get my feet to finding that perfect person that can come into my life to accept me, just like she's, wants somebody to accept her. And obviously my other baby mama to somebody to accept her, and knowing that the pressure for me is easy, right? I'm the beneficiary to, this is what I got.
Yeah.
Like everybody got luggage.
It's different for you as a man, though.
Of course.
Yeah. You're not seen as damaged goods.
Of course.
Someone with 4 kids or even 1 kid is like, God, I'm taking on a lot. It's not that though, but you kind of get a little bit of a pass too because you're Cam Newton. Like a lot of people will just flock just off of
the clout,
like the opportunity. Like, fuck yeah, I'll be one of 12. You know,
Let
kid is like, God, I'm taking on a lot. It's not that though, but you kind of get a little bit of a pass too because you're Cam Newton. Like a lot of people will just flock just off of
the clout,
like the opportunity. Like, fuck yeah, I'll be one of 12. You know, give a fuck, bitch. You know, so I think you're.
She was trying to conceal the wholeness, the groupiness. She was trying to conceal it. Yeah, what the fuck, bitch? That's the mode she was getting when they would get invited to them parties. We're just gonna note that in the old brain in the old, put that in the unnecessary file in the back.
Your reality is a lot different than theirs.
And I know that.
Yeah, I appreciate your honesty though, because I didn't expect you to be that honest. Because I mean, my thing is I always wanted to know, because I'm like, how the fuck, again, like being a baby mom, I'm like, how the fuck do you have all these kids and it's like you don't want to put a ring on it? But like you said, either, it's like you grow together, you grow apart. It's really that simple.
But I ask you this too. Are your parents still together?
Our parents were never together.
So you're coming from that background.
Right.
How are you going to brace yourself or prepare yourself to go into something that you don't even have a great figure to mimic?
I mean, I don't feel like you need a figure I don't feel
that you don't even have a.
Oh, why does this nigga look like Willy Wonka? Please.
No, the thing gets me, how he gonna ask her, because she didn't come from the background he came from. He a baby daddy. She a baby mama. If anything, he should have been married because he came from a 2-parent home.
And
So
but
he
he
can't even
telling
say nothing
her,
about her.
but he telling her how to.
What he
Like,
didn't do anyway.
eh,
He had
eh,
example of a 2-parent home. Make it make sense to me.
Great figure to mimic.
I mean, I don't feel like you need a figure to mimic to be able to emulate it. So I think for me, I've always really wanted, one man, family household. That's it. That's why I left college at Jackson State after a year and a half. That's why I just recently moved from Los Angeles, California to Charlotte, North Carolina to be with my baby daddy. So it's like, I feel like for me, just because I've never seen it doesn't mean I've never had the vision of it. So I don't know. I just kind of feel like it's just something that is instilled in me where I do believe in love. Maybe I've never seen it, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It doesn't mean I can't have it. I don't need to see it modeled to want to do it.
But I'm gonna call cap on that. I'm gonna call it a big lie because this is what I do know. When things get tough,
okay,
when trials and tribulations does come,
life,
you need somebody who's walking the walk rather than just talking the talk. That you say, girl, you know what? Man, I just caught this dude texting another girl. I'm ready to leave, girl. Like, tell me something that's gonna get me from jumping off this edge because Lamar ass, I'm sick of his ass. I'm sick of his shit.
Yeah.
But if you don't have nobody to be like, girl, I had to do the same thing with Chase. Me and us, we've been married for X amount of years and it's tough, but it's worth it because beauty is in the struggle.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I don't think so. I'm sorry. I can't sit here through this. And I'm going to answer this question before I have to use the bathroom because I had too much to drink. Not too much to drink, but just enough. That's bullshit. Because in reality, if your baby mama was doing that dumbass shit to you and accidentally slipping and sliding and sitting on dicks, that's not an accident. It is a planned choice that she decided to entertain, whether that's text message, whether that's sex, whether that's whatever. That's bullshit. That's where I'm like, this is bullshit. What I'm saying, no man would accept. Women say, oh, I got cheated on. I mean, I guess that's what kind of this lifestyle. At least I got it back. Fuck that. Fuck that. You guys wouldn't even say if your baby mom, Kia, if she was fucking other niggas, you would not accept that. Bitch, bye-bye. I'll talk to you later. I'm gonna holler at you. Bitch, I'm gonna pay you some child support. Take me to court, bitch, because I don't want to even pay it.
Can I ask you a question?
Fuck out of here. That's bullshit. That's crazy.
You're right.
That's fucking crazy.
But
I'm gonna fight.
Let me ask you this. Honestly, keep it funky.
What?
Have you ever cheated?
When I was 16 years old.
But the guy that you were dealing with or in your adult life that you were dating, whether public or not, have you ever cheated?
When I was 16 years old, story time. My first boyfriend, I kissed another guy. 3 days later, mind you, he's off on some camping trip, not even talking to me. 3 days later, he calls me. I got you this spray painted t-shirt. I got you this bracelet.
No.
I know, it's so cute. He called me. I'm like, by the way, I have to tell you because I can't fucking lie. I kissed someone else and we broke up. And at that moment, at 16 years old, I was like, I could never do this to somebody. I would rather, and I remember saying, I'd rather get my heart broken 100 times over. Should have said that 100 times over than to be the person that like cheats and fucks it all up. Because living without regret hurts so much more than just giving it your all and seeing what happens. And if you get shit on, you get shit on. So at 16, I just knew right then.
All right, so I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm gonna keep it fucking with you.
Keep it funky.
The person that I am, the caliber of guy that I am, and I speak for the masses.
You're freezing.
Oh. Yeah. And y'all cheat at a different rate.
Well,
no.
The difference is that I feel like when women cheat, there's a lot on the same wavelength where like, oh, I'm into you, I'm focused on you. So even like you're not even hypersensitive or hyper aware to what's really going on. So it's easier to cheat on guys because you're not fucking paying attention. The little things are the big things, and the little things often go unnoticed. So that's why I feel like it's not that women are better at cheating; it's men don't fucking pay attention.
Listen.
So listen,
look, we got some tea. This sounds like we need a part 2. You feel what I'm saying? We got my dog, Brittany Renner here. As we close things out at Funky Friday, we're going to look at that camera right there, and we're going to do it together. One finger.
He said not to pay attention to you. One finger.
One pinky. One thumb.
Oh.